had to deal with like, legit work stuff. I produced some videos. I have like this South Park video on my hard drive that I never uploaded. So I think I'm gonna like clean it up and then release it. I don't know when I recorded it, but like whatever. I'll probably just add more material to it. But anyway, I keep seeing people saying the game is dead online, which is obviously not true at all. Let's see. Volleying, yeah. It's on a bike. Yeah, the bike suits are made for bikes. Okay. Lobster roller, junkyard hog, stars. Fin twin. Rob. Yeah, it's the Rob. Hello, yeah, I'm doing great. Oh, that's right. I wanted to like work on the book. Shit. Uh, yeah, if we switch over to RPGs, I think we're gonna like. Yeah, see how many people are on here. I just saw some rando on like YouTube try and claim that nobody's playing this game online anymore, and it's just that's so obviously not true. It's just I don't know. I keep seeing them like pull that nonsense, but oh yeah, by the way, I do have another Princess Peach Showtime fan in the family. I was kind of surprised, but like, yeah, I was told that my gift was very, very greatly appreciated. That's a good game. I was so happy. So yeah, the actual target audience for like Showtime are like pretty into it, I think. Yeah, it's like it's such a reoccurring cope. Like people really thought that like the random wait, are we playing knockout tour or standard races? Yeah, standard races. Yeah, people really thought that like the random stage select thing was gonna kill the game somehow, and that just didn't happen. Like I still see people seethe about like the highways, but like considering how much I've played them personally, it's just I mean, here's my counter argument. Like Mount Wario in eight was like the most popular stage in the game, for most people. I didn't agree with that. I like Shy Guy Falls more, but like, Mount Wario was like a great stage. Like these highway stages are basically just like more Mount Wario's. Like I don't understand this mindset. Like people are delusional if they're seriously like try and argue that highways are like straight lines because that isn't fucking true at all. It never has been. There are cows here. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of stuff to do offline. Oh yeah, I was actually doing time trials earlier today. That's what I was doing before I left the house. Is that like, oh yeah, let's beat some time trials, and I ended up doing it. I finally set the beat the ghost in Acorn Heights or whatever it is. Yeah, time trials are gonna take a lot of time. Like, yeah, this is a great game for sure. Yeah, Acorn Heights is the one course I beaten the ghost in. $400. Yeah, I don't know how much I spent on my Switch too. I want to say it's like upwards of $800 or something like that. And I'm not buying new games right now. People keep saying that like there's no games on the console, and I just kind of like laugh at them because like, have you seen what I've been doing? Like I've been streaming like 8 hours a night, like every day for like 2 months, like playing games. I haven't gone back to Switch or anything. Oh wait, no, but I have played like older games that I've ported over. Yeah, I beat Suikoden and stuff like that. But yeah, I really need to pick up more games. Yeah, I'll probably. It's like what I think Gradius Collection is the next one. I don't know. I kind of have this mindset now that like I don't love old games as much as I used to because like they used to have this kind of mystique to them and like beating them was like a badge of honor and now I just don't really see it. I've been around too many boomers who just like refuse to acknowledge that like newer stuff is good and it's really made me like reevaluate like what I like about Nintendo games and what I want to see going forward and it's just like I just don't like I don't like the idea of like obsessing over the past the way that like Mike Matei does. Like, oh man, NES Zelda was so badass. Like, sure. I don't see myself doing what Sean Marshall does, like spending my entire life just like spurging out over how Zelda isn't like doesn't take itself seriously like Ultima does. It's just like I don't even know why he hates Nintendo so much. I don't understand like the obsession with it really. I don't even think I played this course before. Wow. Yeah, that's the thing about intermissions. If you go in like different directions, you end up with like radically different tracks. And so much for the straight line narrative. And this alone makes the game have more content than any other Mario Kart, by the way. Yeah, the random match thing being patched was probably a godsend because people were so delusional about the highway thing. They were determined to pretend that they were like worse than standard races, like even though there's no real reason for it. Yeah, DSP was streaming Bonanza, and I watched him like play like an idiot. He's like 12 hours in, and he just got the zebra. I'm just like, huh? What is he doing? Like, I don't. I mean, he took like a long time to get to the tutorial area, but like he's been spending the entire game doing this. I'm so confused. You really can spend like hours and hours just like chilling and just playing this game. It really is just like something that's endlessly replayable. Like it amuses me how people seem to think that I'm seeing people right now try and argue that like Night Rain is bigger than this. Like, oh, Night Rain was the best-selling game in May and June. Like, you mean that game that came out at the end of May? Like, it's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, you are delusional if you think Night Rain is going to outsell Mario Kart World. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, it does need to be said because like I've seen a lot of people like say this. Standard races in this game are good, Like I've seen so many people like say otherwise, but like it is fun, to race in this game. Yeah, DSP is like seeing him play the challenge rooms is like insane. Like I feel like it's very uncommon for me to like watch DSP play games I'm familiar with because he doesn't usually touch Nintendo games, but like when he does, like watching him play Bonanza, after finishing it myself is like a nightmare. It's like, what is he doing? And this is how he's spending his time, like mourning the death of Hulk Hogan. Is that he's playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, a game he hates, instead of WWE Legends. I don't know, man. I like legit for a like legit thought that like there's no way Hulk Hogan was actually dead when like I got the news. Like Ozzy, I accepted right away. Like of course he's dead. Like fuck him. Not an Ozzy fan. Dio was way better. Um, but like, but yeah, Hulk Hogan was in like he seemed like he was in really good. Like I saw him like give that speech at like that Trump event a while back. You know, one of the best like speeches at the show. It was so much fun to watch. Um, yeah, shame to see him go the way he did. Like, why did he come out and support Trump again? I don't remember, but yeah, like I watched like WrestleMania 3, like his match against Andre a while back. That was fun. I don't know. I don't know. I'm yeah, I don't know. Wrestling will never be the same. It's just yeah, a lot of icons are dying lately. It's been crazy. Like, you know, Maggie Smith is dead. Like it's just, you know, 20 years later than like I was told she would die. I always bitch about this, like whenever it comes up, like, cause like mom told me Maggie Smith 100% would be the first to die in the cast because she was so old. And like, I think it was really common for people to think she was way older than she actually was, because they were rolling Hook. But yeah, she was not. Fucking Snape outlived her. Like, I was talking about no. She outlived Snape. Excuse me. Yeah, I love Maggie Smith. Well, I mean, I love her in those movies. Yeah, like, yeah, definitely one of my favorite castings. I think was her. She is McGonagall, man. I don't know, like Alan Rickman's Snape is really interesting because like people say like it's an iconic performance, but it's not really that good. Like it's not really that book accurate. Like book Snape is way more bitter and like messed up. Like the movie version tries making him more like likable. I don't know. It works and doesn't work. I would say out of all the changes they made, that's probably one of the better ones. Because like Snape's kind of like a likable asshole in the movies. In the books, he just like might sucks, like all the fucking time. Yeah, I don't know. I like Alan Rickman as Snape, um, but yeah, not that book accurate. I don't know. There are definitely things that the movies did do better than the books. Things, but like I don't know. Like I really do need to go back and start like hyper analyzing this shit again because like back in the day, I'm just kind of like I don't know. I wasn't having fun with it. You know, I was so like upset at the movies not being like good that like I spurred out. Like I don't know. They like Emma Watson sucked. Like Ron sucked. Well, I think Ron's probably the best of the three, but like he was written like an idiot. Is this true? Yeah. Like that's always been true. Like this is the thing people don't understand is that like Mario and Peach's relationship has always been like very ambiguous. The idea that they've always been a couple is just a misconception. Like it's never been like stated. Like that character description in like Super Smash Bros. 64 actually like specifies that their relationship is a mystery. Like you're supposed to use your imagination for it. It's not supposed to be like like officially stated whether they're together or not. But like people like have to misinterpret this. It's just like one of the things I noticed about Brothership is that they really did like try and play like Peach and Mario as just being friends, which I actually really liked. I was kind of shocked that they went in that direction because like usually they go with the more romantic angle, but like I don't know. I definitely like the way they did it in Brothership. And by the way, I feel like people are being baited. So like what is it possible that like they could get married in like the movies or something, and then that would be like a big deal for fans? I don't know. That's what I expect to happen. Like honest. I mean, they're like all over each other in the movie, so I don't know. Like, people are just like I don't know. Like people are just looking for reasons to bitch. Honestly, like they're very desperate to keep up the facade that like Nintendo's going woke, and I think that's a really good example of it. The Peach thing is like a really good example of it because like Peach was not popular back in the 2000s. Like anybody who says they liked her back then is lying to you. Like she wasn't a presence really. Like Paper Mario was the best you got, honestly, and like I'm very much attached to that version of the character, but I do think they've done a lot like in the past um since 3D World came out to like really make her more popular and likable. Like Showtime and specifically is like a huge milestone game for her. And again, like that game is leaving an impression on fans. Like I just had someone today told me I feel like that game's like way more popular than people give it credit for. If like people are outright getting like excited over it. Like I have seen it happen now. So Arlo was wrong. Yeah, absolutely. Oh come on! What the hell was that? Yeah, I'm consistently finishing in 10th. I gotta love how DSP claims the ranking system doesn't matter at all. Like that's obviously not true because it represents your general skill level. Like, yeah, I actually just looked at my Switch one. I think I'm gonna like drop it off at my grandma's house and like let the kids mess around with it. So yeah, I got it off the shelf and like got all my things together. I think I'm just gonna keep it there for a bit. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what I want to leave there. Yeah, the sales thing is a cope, like Like I've been seeing a lot of co-ops in regards to Switch too. Like the big one I keep seeing is that like people say that like the console isn't selling out, and like it obviously is. People just like are taking pictures of like stores that have them in stock, and like the people who say that like, oh man, I went to like five different retailers and I saw them in stock. Like it's like you're going to five different retailers, okay? Like if you have to go like to that many, yeah, like yeah, people are really fighting to like keep up the facade that like the Switch 2 isn't selling well or that the games aren't popular. Oh, by the way, I think we have confirmation that like Void and K. Rule are coming out, are going to be in the game, so they're going to be patching the game, so that's exciting. Because apparently their actors appear in the credits, so I am very stoked for that. How was that? Yeah, like the big thing right now that like people are trying to get me over, like they're trying to tell you that like Elden Ring Night Rain is like outperforming Mario Kart World, and that's just yeah, just wait until the numbers actually come out. The fact that they're saying this before the numbers are even out is laughable. I think people are going to be in for a shock when they start seeing some of these numbers because like Tears of the Kingdom is going to shoot way up, Breath of the Wild is going to shoot way up. Like I think Tears of the Kingdom specifically is going to be interesting because people have really like clung on to like the 21 million figure for so long that like it's going to be kind of a big deal when it like crosses like 10 million. Well, 30 million. Which I would say it probably has at this point. Like they just haven't updated the numbers, I think. Because like people thought it was weird how like they announced it sold 21 million units and then never updated it again. But like I think they were waiting for the Switch 2 launch before like doing that because like so many people tried to like gaslight you into thinking that game failed. So this like once they dispel that narrative, um like the game should be regarded as a classic, but oh, Paulina the bike is actually a really good fit because she's someone from the NES days. Well, I mean, well, from the arcade days. Yeah, Paulina didn't even really have like much of a console presence until like until Odyssey. Like she was like strictly a Mario versus Donkey Kong character for like a long while. It was like Nintendo of America of all people who brought her back. And I don't know what the mindset is. I mean, I guess she's a fan favorite character with them. Because like apparently she was named after like uh some executive's wife. They don't include digital sales. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, yeah. Again, people don't like understand that like Nintendo doesn't report their the digital sales numbers. So like, I think all the numbers are like way higher than they're reporting. Like everyone else is like faking their numbers. Like Nintendo is like deliberately like putting out misleading numbers. Like, they're game of the generation for the 2020s. Yeah, probably. I mean, like you just know that like they're gonna say that Grand Theft Auto 6 is, just like Grand Theft Auto 5 was, and but like it's not gonna happen. I think Grand Theft Auto has run its course. Like I don't think it'll be like seen as this huge like milestone thing anymore. Like Red Dead 2 wasn't, like I think we're at the point now where like gamers are like looking for stuff that's more like gamer core as opposed to like casual core. Like like GTA or whatever. Yeah, beating GTA is kind of going to be like the last boss for Nintendo because like once they do that, once they get something that like outperforms GTA, like there won't really be a recovery for the third parties because like that's all they're doing now is just like, well, when GTA comes out, it's going to outperform everything, and that's just not true. Like people don't realize that Grand Theft Auto 5 was only relevant because of the microtransactions. Like take those away, and like suddenly you have a game that just they took 12 years to produce a sequel. On a $1 billion budget. It's just like there's no such thing as too big to fail. And I do think in a big way you are going to see like Grand Theft Auto 6 start to fall off at some point. Is Sony porting the Switch? Probably like kid friendly stuff like Spider Man and uh, what have you. Yeah, Astrobot. Yeah, imagine the seething if like Astrobot is ported over. Like, imagine me playing Astrobot the day it comes out. Like, oh man, I'm so excited for this like game of the year, and then like I play like 5 seconds of it and start talking about like, oh wait, this is ripped off from Pikmin. This is from 3D World. This is like an asset from Odyssey. Like I've seen footage from Astrobot. I know what it looks like. So like I'm gonna go in like very hard on that if that happens. So again, like PlayStation seems to think that like they're going to remain relevant after they leave the console industry. It's not going to happen. Like without their consoles, they have no brand. Like, how are they going to downplay like Astrobot backlash from Nintendo fans who like actually have it on their console? Because that was always the giant cope is that like, oh, you're just jealous that you don't have a PlayStation. And like, bro, I have a job. I can buy a PS5 if I want. I just I just don't. I choose not to. Yeah, getting Gravity Rush is essential. I want to see like Kat and her delicious thighs on my Switch too. Oh wait, how old's Kat? Shit. Oh, wait, she's not underage, is she? Ugh. Well, when I last played that game, I was underage too, so it's not that weird. Oh, here we go. I haven't seen Kat forever. I don't. I remember her being hot, but I don't. I was so enthusiastic about like Astrobot when I Gravity Rush when I saw it on Vita. Like I really wanted a Vita after I demoed it at a Best Buy, and I never ever, I never got around to it. I still do not own a Vita. Sony has failed in every department. Yeah, they are not a well-run business at all. Like in the '90s, they were just getting by just bullying smaller corporations and like I don't know, fucking with like Michael Jackson or whatever. But like now they're just like they're a shell of their former selves. Yeah, the Vita worship was really strange. So many people like swore by the Vita. Like I would have gotten one, and even I like just don't like them. Yeah, I had no interest in a PSP like ever, but like a Vita, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, that was back before I hated PlayStation though. Yeah, because I thought that like the PlayStation exclusives had to be good, but then like I actually got a PS3 and I woke up to the reality that they were all trash. Yeah, how sick is it gonna be if we get Uncharted on Switch, and then like I get to play it live on like Nintendo consoles and just call Neil Druckmann a fucking hack?
Vita was flopped. It was the ROG Ally Xbox at its time. Yeah, it probably was. Yeah, people talked about the Vita the same way they talked about the Steam Deck, about how it was gonna like stomp Nintendo consoles because it had so much like better technology to it. And then like meanwhile in reality it had no games and nobody was interested. Like I feel like the Vita was like the last time where like people really took like Nintendo competitors seriously. Cause like I remember like you know, people used to seriously think that like the PSP would destroy the DS, which of course never happened. Like people love to say like Nintendo handhelds only remained relevant because of Pokemon, but that's really not true at all. Um, I said this before, but like adult Pauline looks nothing like kid Pauline, like at all to me. Like I don't, they don't come off like they're the same person at all. Like I'm very confused by this. I'm very skeptical that they're the same person. Oh come on! Ah, I changed my dress. Okay, shit. Yeah, I much prefer the arrow look. Had no styroscopic 3D. So yeah, like we've been playing this all night, having a blast. Full lobbies every time. Plenty of people playing the game, having fun with this game that people said was dead. Like, can we all just like declare the game is successful? Like, how long do we have to go before we start laughing at people like saying otherwise? Pauline only has two costumes, so I imagine they're gonna patch more in after the next Nintendo Direct. I think that's what's gonna happen. Like, I think we are gonna get new characters and costumes, maybe some new stages. That's what I think they should do. Is like, why do we only have like a handful of Grand Prix? Like, I feel realistically like they could just like add in more stuff like down the line fairly easily. Like just like coming up with different cups that use the tracks in different ways. Like, I feel like this game like is I think people are gonna be shocked by like what you see in the updates. Damn it! Fuck. They're right across the finish line. Damn it! Mario Odyssey. Looks like Donkey Kong Bonanza the top open world action game. Third party not happy. Like, yeah, I think people are gonna be really upset by like Donkey Kong's reception in general because like Donkey Kong's like really cool and like tough and like appeals to like older people. It's like the game's a huge success and it's been like really difficult to downplay it. Like they tried at first, they really tried, but it's like it's been impossible to suppress. Like fanboys are spurking about like K. Rule, but I think the reality of it is that, like it's a game where you go around beating the shit out of people with your bare hands. So I think it's way more appealing to Americans than I think like any other 3D platformer I've ever seen. Actually, for that reason, and like I don't agree with it that makes it a better game, but I think superficially the game is like way more popular than 64 for that reason. I'm not saying that like 64 like it's better than 64 because it's not, but Switch 2 version, yeah. It's out now. I played a lot of it the past couple of days. Yeah, Jamboree is awesome. I love the game. I just think it's. Yeah, Jamboree like TV feels like it fell under the radar. Oh, I forgot to make my video about it. Well, I guess I haven't like been playing it a lot, but yeah, I played a little of it, and it's really cool. Like some of the stuff they added, like they used like the Switch microphone and stuff like that. Yeah, the collecting in like Bonanza is like substantially worse than like Odyssey or like 64. Like it's really noticeable to me like how many of them are just like hidden in plain sight or just like deep underground. It's like just do it the way Odyssey did it. Like put some challenges behind it. Like what why are they all like underground? Like it's they're not all like that, but like it feels like a lot of them are and I don't know. I do think these games kind of suffer from that where like they give you a lot of bananas to collect and they're not anywhere near as memorable as like 64 stars for example. Like I can tell you like every single like 64 star like all of them are like memorable and unique and distinct. Like none of the ones in Bonanza, well, not a whole lot in Bonanza like give me that feeling. And like to a certain extent I feel the same way about Odyssey. I don't know, like but then Bonanza's not really a collectathon anyway because you don't really need collectibles to progress. Like all you have to do is go through the story aspects. DSP was spurging about this on stream. He's like, "Oh man, there's so much stuff to collect. Nintendo's like wasting my time with these challenge rooms." It was weird. Yeah, it'll be interesting seeing like Nintendo outperform Minecraft because I do think that like Bonanza is kind of setting a template for like how they're gonna topple it because like that clearly is like an influence for them. But I think it's inevitable that like Minecraft eventually like takes the knee. Like I would argue Dragon Quest Builders already has surpassed it, but I mean Minecraft being a big deal isn't really a threat to Nintendo at all because of like the Switch versions. I was actually considering picking up Minecraft actually. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't been sleeping a lot lately. I've been eating healthy and like whenever I do that, I just do this really obnoxious thing where I cannot sleep like at all. And like I don't know if my body needs to adjust or what have you, but like every time I lose weight, like this happens, and it's so frustrating because like I got to keep my energy up and stay keep working and stuff like that, and it's just I don't know. I've been handling it well. I think once I get like I don't know, I get used to it, I'll do a lot better. But Minecraft. Yeah, it's a cringe thing for like autistic teenagers now. Yeah, I mean to a certain extent it always was, but like it was like the big kids game to play if you weren't a Nintendo fan for a long time, and that's no longer true. Hmm. Yeah, I do. Yeah. Okay, I think we're gonna call it quits. Yeah, 40 minutes of Mario Kart. Well, 39 minutes. Yeah, pretty solid racing. A lot of fun. The game is endlessly replayable. How much time do we put into it? Like 25 hours. 35 hours into Mario Kart World. And people are going to try and tell you the game doesn't have any replay value. Okay, sure. Like, I'm going to be putting like 100 hours into this before this is over. Like, holy shit. Yeah, Splatoon's at 50 hours. Like, look at all this bullshit. Like, the Bonanza. And just look at how much time I put into like everything. Yeah, 55 hours. Yeah, Nintendo games are just better than the competition. Just look how much time I sink into like these month-old games. Bonanza's not even like a week. Like, is it a full week? Yeah, it's been a full week since Bonanza came out. Yeah, so 25 hours in a full week. Uh, mhm. And banned my account. I was told Mario Kart was over. Yeah, that was okay. Jamboree, do you think? I'm not even playing TV that much. I have this tendency to just play like the main game because I don't know. That is one thing I'll say about TV. I don't like how it doesn't incorporate itself in its standard like mode. Uh, wait, have we not unlocked Pauline yet? Yeah, how do you unlock her? I didn't even realize I didn't unlock her. Wow. I was like, oh, I want to be Pauline. Yeah, I played as her in TV, so that's why I was confused. Let's do the Monty Mall. Yeah, how do you unlock Pauline? Yeah, I got all the achievements, so I'm kind of yeah, it is. I do think this is the best Mario Party ever. Yeah. Well, like, how do you unlock Pauline and like the single player mode? Maybe there's so much weird shit in this game. Uh. Oh. Yeah, how do you unlock Pauline? Is it Pauline and Ninja? Is that the other character? Yeah, the cool thing about playing with CPUs is that you can just stop whenever you want. So that's kind of comfy, actually. Oh.
Nintendo updated Mario Kart World twice. Both were bad and left the game to rot with no DLC and no new updates. Nothing. Mario Kart World is a crash. Yeah, comments that aren't going to age well. Wow. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, other people are playing this too. Yeah.
I think this game is more successful than people are giving it credit for. How are they all in the same space? It's crazy. What are the chances of that?
Bonus minigame.
Oh. Oh. Shit.
I'm yawning a lot for some reason. Uh, so Pauline's unlockable in this. Well, how do you unlock her though? Like I've done a lot of others, maybe single player. That's the only thing I can think of. Is that why she's unlockable? Because she was going to be in Bonanza? Yeah, I think you're going to see a Pauline in a lot more stuff after this. Like she was just kind of relegated to like sports games until recently. So, well, she was in like Tennis Aces, and she was in like Strikers. Yeah, Tennis Aces came out in like 2018. It is time we get a new Mario Tennis.
New turn.
Mario Maker 3, yeah, I think so. Yeah, 100%. Like that is going to be like a huge deal for like the Joy-Con mouse. Oh, what is this Mario Kart? Yeah, Mario Maker 2 was like severely downplayed back in the day, yeah. Like 3 I think is going to be way better received. Um but yeah, Mario Maker just hasn't taken off the way it should have. I think because of like the ROM hacking scene and just like pirated games and stuff like that cuz like people look at it as like, well, I could ROM hack that even though that's illegal. So,
Woo! You got a star.
ooh. Well, I actually don't disagree with that. I think the controls in like Mario Maker were like the original Mario Maker were phenomenal with the gamepad. Mario Maker is a really good example of how like great the gamepad actually was. But like I yeah, two just felt like they weren't able to like make as intuitive as a control scheme, and yeah, I can see why people didn't like two as much, even with all the new features. But I think the mouse is going to be like a really good, a reasonable replacement. It's actually going to be better, I think. So, ooh. Oh, come on. Come on, if I had one more, I'd be able to get the star. Oops, I think that was a bad move. Because I'll have to win the mini game too. 7 coins. What a douchebag. Wait, that's how red coins work in this game? Okay. Red space. Sony Dreams. Yeah, I mean, I think Sony's been ripping off Nintendo way longer than most people realize. Because if you think about it, Jack and Daxter, it's very similar to Banjo-Kazooie, with like the tag team and the platforming and like obviously it evolved differently, but like you can totally see like how it spawned from being like a Banjo-Kazooie clone, and of course like Crash Bandicoot is ripping off DKC and like Sony's always been plagiarizing from
Minigame.
Nintendo. It's like a core part of their identity at this point. Ooh.
I guess that's how they tried getting around copyright. Well, if fans do it, we can't be held accountable.
Start.
Oh shit!
Finish.
This game is always over way too quickly. I'm always confused about it.
Winners.
The newest Nintendo ripoff won Game of the Year. Yeah, like that's gonna be really interesting if like they try and downplay Bonanza after shilling for Astrobot so much. Like I think that's gonna be a big deal because of it's gonna be something we can point to as to how like corrupt game journalism actually is. Like Astrobot was not that good. You need to stop. Oh, oh. I'm yawning so much. Yeah, I wanted to work on the book, didn't I? Let's see, where was I? Yep, 80,000 words in. Yeah, 80,200 words into The Cattle Have Fangs. Those few would soon enter civil war. And because they too had married into positions of power and influence, the situation. The sentence unfinished. Bitch. Hand over your coins. All the Pretendo YouTubers made today claiming there'll be a direct next week. Yeah, they do this every day. Wait a minute. Oh, they blew the. Yeah, they blew it away. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean they do this. I mean, I know people have said the same thing, but like all these people do is just claim a Nintendo Direct is coming every week until it happens. Like we have to get one soon, but like I think they could hold out until September personally. Like there's plenty of games coming out the next month or so, so I'm not concerned about that at all. Like we already have a release date for Demon X Machina 2, which is coming out early September. So. Another beautiful day with the Switch 2. Yep, of us playing Mario Kart, Mario Party. Which, by the way, considering it has a Switch 2 update, it does have Switch 2 exclusive features. This is a major title on Switch 2 now, so I do think this should be lumped in with Bonanza and Mario Kart World as like major Switch 2 games, just because of the TV content. Same with Forgotten Land. Like if you haven't played these games yet, like now's a good time to pick them up. Yeah, Dragon Drive. Yeah, Gradius Collection is coming out this week. Well, next week. Well, I'm paying for it on the 31st. Um, so yeah, like Gradius Collection's coming out. Dragon Drive's coming out. There's a lot coming out. Yeah. understand why Dragon Dry wasn't like a launch day title. Like to me, that made more sense than waiting until the summer. But the Sony rats, yeah, the Sony ponies. Fuck this.
You got a star.
The star will be here. Yeah, Pokemon and Dragon Quest. Yeah, like if anybody tries that bullshit, like ask them what Dragon Quest game had the monster recruiting mechanics and how that worked exactly. Because it's not like Pokemon at all. It's like it's such a giant co. I have a huge like contempt for people who pull that shit. Yeah, I mean that's probably what they're doing. Like, I think this is the main thing Nintendo's going to do with their console launches going forward is that they're gonna spread out their titles to avoid droughts because like every single time like third parties fail to do what they say that they're going to do, so like Nintendo's just kind of gonna keep the games coming themselves, whether it's ports or like what have you. Yeah, this game is so much fun. It never gets old. It's really like this has to be like one of the Switch's most underrated titles. Because I don't really know anybody besides me who will tell you it's like the best Mario Party ever. Donkey Kong's bigger than the other characters. Does he have a bigger hitbox then? That seems kind of unfair if that's true. Ah, shit. How long until we get Princess Daisy showtime? Oh, come on. If Power ripped off Pokemon, then Pokemon ripped off Dragon Quest.
Yes.
Yeah, that's not true at all. With that purple Mewtwo Pokemon and Garwood off of yeah, like they'll like religiously defend like Power World plagiarism, but then they'll turn around and accuse Pokemon of plagiarism as well. It's retarded. Like in general, like I do think we're seeing the end of like the Pokemon like hate community because these guys have been like going rampant since like 2017 since like Let's Go came out. Like they really think Pokemon is some like rapidly declining brand and it's just not. Like we saw this with the Pokemon presentation where like the actual fan, like praised it for like everything it did. And then like, people were like spurging out about the games, like where are the games? Like we're getting ZA. Like what else were you expecting? Like you really should go in the Pokemon presentations with like this expectation that they're going to be doing like a lot of like Pokemon multimedia stuff. Like if you go into it that way, like if you're a big fan of Pokemon, like why wouldn't you be into like you know animation projects? Like why wouldn't you be happy with like the anime or the TCG or whatever? Like I like getting into the TCG has been really eye opening to me to see how like anti Pokemon propaganda actually works. Because I was told my entire life the card game was trash and like you shouldn't play it, but like it's really not true at all. Like Pokemon's like a shockingly well made card game actually. Like it has to be the best trading card game I'm aware of. I mean, I'm not like super into this stuff, but like out of like compared to Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it's way better. It's easier to understand, and I think there's more room for like strategy and experimentation instead of just using like meta decks that just instantly win. Dragon Quest and Pokemon's aesthetic are radically different. These people are full of it. Yeah, like they always show that really dumb like infographic like comparing like Dragon Quest designs with Pokemon designs, and they look nothing alike. Like, does that drive anyone else nuts? Like, to me, that's a really good example of just how insane that argument actually is. You can't say Zelda is better than Okame. Yeah, they're very big on like defending Okame. Like I was shocked when I played through Okame again, just how bad it actually is. Because I thought that like I don't know, like it really is like Okami was like the Power World of its time, but for like Zelda, because it's in the same it's Zelda but noticeably worse. And like Kamiya will run his mouth about how much he hates Twilight Princess and shit like that. Like, oh, I never got past that section when the with the Bokoblins burgeoning in. Like, it's better than anything in Okami. You fucking fraud. I'll never get over like Kamiya like simping for Yasuke. I will never get over that. He is legit lost like one of his biggest fans because of that shit. Kamiya's a washed up has been. He's a nobody. Okami 2 will suck shit.
Round one. Round two. Final round.
Yeah, I really wonder if like Okami 2 is gonna kill his reputation and like the reputation of like Okami as a game. Cause like that's kind of what happened with like Psychonauts 2, didn't it? Cause like that was like some dream project for a lot of people. Um Everybody was like ecstatic, like Psychonauts 2. I was the only person who came out and like said it sucked shit, that it was woke, that it didn't make any fucking sense. Like I said in all these examples in my review of Psychonauts 2. And like everybody insisted I was wrong. But like, now Psychonauts 2 is forgotten. I've gone back and I've kind of like retroactively said that I hate the first game as well because the sequel was so shit. Uh, like I think Okami 2 is gonna be the same way, where like people hype it up because it's Okami 2, but like people like me will come out and say that like, wait a minute, but it's not very good. 100%. I guarantee you, like they're gonna give Amaterasu like a human form, and it's gonna be a hot chick, and that's gonna be like the big thing that like draws people in. Like human Amaterasu, that's gonna be the big plot twist, is that you actually get to see her in a human form. Like they're 100% gonna do that. 100 fucking percent. I'm calling it right now. Well, if the game gets made, I really don't think it will, honestly.
I love how they're calling it Okame 2, even though like Okame already had a sequel, Okamaiden,
Mini game.
which I've never played. I've heard it's terrible, but Psychonauts 2 was that bad. Yeah, it was bad. Like playing Psychonauts 2, I couldn't even finish it. Like if you played the original Psychonauts and like you know a lot about the character, the setting and stuff like that, Psychonauts 2 should piss you off. Because like nothing about it makes any sense. Like the setup is weird. Like they did one of the weirdest things I think I've ever seen in my life. Psychonauts 1 like obviously takes place in a real world setting with like psychic powers, right? So like there's like Russian characters and like you get references to like, real world places and like things that happen and stuff like that. Psychonauts 1 is like a real world setting, right? Psychonauts 2, which is supposed to be a direct sequel featuring the same characters, it takes place in a fantasy setting. Like it completely reinvents like the idea of what a psychonaut is just for like some insane like uh just for the sake of their plot. And they like misrepresented their characters as well. Raz's dad is probably the most like obvious because like if you play like the original, like Raz is like always talking shit about like his dad and how he hates psychics and like how he knows he's secretly psychic and like it's all like okay. So like Psychonauts 1 like sets that up, right? And the ending kind of reveals that like it's all in Raz's head and like his dad's actually a nice person and that like whatever. But then like you get the sequel and it's like the sequel presents it as if his mom has more of a problem with psychics, and that doesn't make any fucking sense because like they never addressed the mom. Like I even thought she was fucking dead, like it's like I just yeah, I have like a massive hate boner for Psychonauts 2. Like it just doesn't make any sense at all. Like the plot aspects are ridiculous. I just I imagine that's like the last game like Tim Schafer's ever gonna produce before like retiring or whatever. I don't know anything else he's done since then. I don't think anybody does. So like, um, yeah, Psychonauts 2 is really interesting because it was a Kickstarter project that was heavily shilled, never had like some major controversy attached to it, and yet like it still feels like a failure.
Oh, this
Like,
mini
and
game.
again, this is like a really common thing with these Kickstarters is like even if they come out, they don't necessarily do super well. Like the Wonderful 101 is like a really good example of that, where like they got all this money to port like a Nintendo exclusive to other platforms because like they gaslit their audience into thinking that like they were gonna be able to get Bayonetta 2 to like on PC or whatever. Um,
Mark.
like they did that, and then like the game itself failed anyway. Like it did way worse than it did the first time around. And like I was a big advocate for the Wonderful 101. I've always defended it and like acknowledged it as a great game, and yet like they backstabbed me. A gay wedding? Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's gayness in
Finish.
there is gayness in Psychonauts 2, unfortunately.
There.
Yeah, they try to pass it off as like they try to do that woke California thing where they try to pass it off as normal. Like, but
Only 5
I mean, I didn't even get that far, honestly. Like, it's
home stretch.
I refuse to buy any games with any gay content of any sort.
Based.
But yeah, Psychonauts 2 was like it was seen as a Kickstarter success. And the fact that it like fell off the way it did, like, who do you know who's like excited about a Psychonauts 3? Like that's never gonna happen. Especially under like now that Double Fine sold out to Microsoft. Have they gotten fucked over by the layoffs yet? Because they 100% are. Fuck you, Peach. Yeah, if yeah, Double Fine. I don't know what they're producing now, but I don't see them like ever doing anything relevant ever again.
Minigame.
I'm a big fan of Hammer at Home. Okay, I completely forgot how to play Tiny Triathlon last time we played this, so I ended up like embarrassing myself. Like, how does it work? The subversion of the Pokemon anime? Uh, I don't think so. No.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think the I think the Pokemon localizers have always done a fairly good job. Like, come on, why am I going so slow? Must be doing something wrong. That's what. I'm definitely never watching South Park again. Yeah, South Park's done. I mean, it's been done for a long time because like normies are beginning to realize that like the cope that they make fun of everyone is a complete and utter lie. You know, everyone's like saying this is that like, well, why didn't they make fun of Biden? You know, like that's the big like that's the big thing everyone's bringing up now, but it goes way deeper than that,
Only 4
like
turns
way deeper,
left.
and it's not a recent thing either. Like they've always been like this, but. Like I feel like back in like the 90s or 2000s or whatever, it wasn't like trendy to make fun of South Park because like you were just seen as a boomer. But now, like, I see like more younger people shitting on it. You know, I remember like I was kind of an outcast because I spoke out about like how much I hated the show. I remember I was talking to this girl and you know we're texting and she admits, you know, I don't like it either and I'm just like based. Now that chick turned out to be a massive whore, but like at the end of the day, like plenty of people don't like South Park. Yeah, that was the chick who inspired Sinistra in American Evil, by the way. I'm still mad. I'll never not be mad. Okay. Yeah. That's a good example of it. Yeah, they like softball like all the issues people are actually like concerned about. Like the Kathleen Kennedy thing is a good example. Um, the pandemic is a good example. Like I think a lot of the shit they come up with is not going to age well. Like the pandemic special is a really good one because like, oh come on, really? Yeah, South Park was really interesting because it was never as popular as Family Guy, but it had this really dedicated audience that just really religiously like thought that like Matt and Trey were like these really smart guys who really knew like who really understood like the problems in society. Like they were our guys, you know, like and it just was never true. and we're getting to that point where like the show is like really falling off. I think this like I think the controversy with the Paramount deal is it's gonna come back to bite them. This game this game is so slanted towards like
One, go!
there's no way that a it's, yeah, I think because they're on master that like they're doing a bit better than I did. Matt and Trey, the new George Carlin. Ooh, I'm not sure I would go that far, but that those are fighting words. I hate Carlin with like a burning passion. Carlin is like, I think he's like ground zero for like wokeness in comedy because he really normalized that like that tendency of like shit talking like white Americans like in his routine. Oh, by the way, he's not really a comedian. He sits there and like he sat there and just shat just like shit on people like endlessly. I don't know. It's like yeah, I would never say Matt and Trey are as bad as that guy because at least they like I don't know they come up with like original plot lines and they come up with like I don't know like you know original concepts and characters that aren't really plagiarized from anything else. Like you know they have like their own distinct style, you know, as opposed to like Carlin who just goes like oh man I'm a liberal oh I don't like Christians or white people oh man like come on was he in the Cars movie? Was he? Like I thought he was dead by then. Like, really? When did he die? Like the way people talk about him is that like it feels like he died in the '90s. I don't know. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay. Randy is just cartoon Ricada. Yeah, that's a good one. Black Friday. Yeah. Yeah, I think the Black Friday one was the one I watched because that was what pissed me off about it was that they tried to do that thing
Gotta
where
start.
like, oh, it's console wars, PlayStation and Xbox, and then coincidentally like Wii U was never mentioned, and I'm just like, what did they mean by this? Like they didn't even make fun of the Wii U. That's how fucking like crazy it was.
Dual minigame.
Oh, it's a cat fight. You can wager stars now. Huh. Yeah, so whoever wins this is gonna win the entire thing. Yeah, I think like the main thing that I think the most important thing when it comes to talking about woke culture and media, you really have to talk about the fact that it's been around forever. Because like too many people like have this idea that it started in like 2012 or whatever. Not true. It's been very prevalent for a long time. Like you do need to like call out people like Carlin. You do need to call out people like Matt Trey. You do need to acknowledge like what the problem actually is, and like I don't really see a lot of people doing that. I mean, it's becoming more common. Like I saw like Mark Dice like you know defending Hulk Hogan on his based rant about his daughter's like dating preferences. Uh, I mean that's becoming like more common. Like
Showdown minigame.
I think a lot more people like loved Hogan than like had an issue with that. Like I'm not even a fan of his, and I'm on his side when it comes to that. Shills for Red Dead too. Yeah, woke culture has existed forever. Yeah. Like I feel like woke culture is just inherently just. Wait, I thought this was pinball. What's this? Okay, there we go. Yeah, John Lennon. Yeah, John Lennon. Yeah, really good example. I don't know. Like, does it feel like to anyone else that the Beatles are just kind of irrelevant now? I don't know. Maybe it's just like again, people keep talking about this, like how people don't have like this common culture when it comes to music. Like everyone has their own preferences. Like I think what's actually happening is that people are just not consuming like the mainstream slop, that was shoved down our faces back then. So like everybody just, is allowed to develop tastes. That's simply something people don't really like acknowledging is that like music's way better now than it was then. Like just because like of streaming services and being able to like find like obscure like European bands or whatever. Because like I listen to bands that like no one's ever heard of. Like Iced Earth is a big thing for me right now. Well, I don't know how obscure they are, but I mean I like Black Sabbath or whatever, but it's just like there's no denying the fact that the music industry has been like, terrible. Like ground zero for like normalizing woke shit in a lot of ways. That and like comics, I would say. Comics might be worse. Well, comics aren't as relevant though. Is like the thing with comics. I think comics were woke first because they were like shoving gay characters in all that. Uh, but like nobody actually reads them, so no one cares. So people like have a really radical like the people's impression of characters like Superman like isn't woke at all, even though that the character totally is and always has been. And considering like these people are gonna go on to like write the character in the future, yeah, it's like I don't know. It's really interesting to see this play out. And I feel like it's gonna be the case for like a lot of this content that like started out as like woke propaganda. Like the Punisher is a really good example, right? The entire point was like how about how nobody should do that, really? And yet like everybody who like reads it thinks it's based. Like it just doesn't fucking work. Watchmen and like the Rorschach thing, like, Alan Moore sees this day about that. Like nobody fucking cares about your like woke propaganda message. Like nobody. And I'm curious at what point like Alan Moore's gonna die. Because I think when he does go, it'll be like easier for people like me to come out and call him a fraud and stuff like that. Uh, Manga's better than comics. Yeah, like manga's a really good. Like the manga thing is really interesting because I think it really demonstrates like I think it really demonstrates like what's going to happen when it comes to woke culture. Like now they took over comics, they took over like everything in the West, and everyone just went to like anime or whatever. And like they're trying to go for anime too, but it's not working out for them like at all. Like I don't think they'll ever have like absolute control over the animation industry. Um, like I think by the time that I think it's gonna become more common for like indie animators to just kind of like sell their shit or whatever, and it's just gonna get harder and harder for like big corpos to like make those kind of unilateral decisions. Like I'm already doing that with books, like publishing has been a woke industry forever, but like nobody knows it because like nobody fucking reads the woke shit that gets published. So like I'm putting out like the most red pilled shit ever. You know, I think you're gonna be shocked at like what happens in like Resident Evil and stuff like that. Um, yeah, I think American Evil kind of touched on that a little bit, but I can't believe they actually brought back Platinum Barrel. I don't know. I'm not a Yeah, I don't like the idea of like defending like hentai and porn or whatever. Um,
Yeah, with 2 turns they get caught up with Peach, and I don't think it's gonna happen. And I've been rolling really badly lately.
Mini game.
yeah, I did
Don't you love it when you're on a 2v2 game and all you have to do to win
3,
is just like
1,
um
go.
is sabotage like yeah, you're like ahead of like the other of your teammate by like 8 coins or whatever. So if you win the mini game, uh, your teammate will win like the Mario Party. So you just end up like throwing the entire thing. Man, I love it when that happens. It's so Why is she swinging so slow? How are they so much faster than us?
Final turn.
Oh no! So the ally can backfire on you. Wow.
Again? They're really into the cat fighting for this one. Okay, so you can't gamble stars if you don't have one. Okay. You don't even get to see the mini games. And in two, it made you watch them, but yeah, I was wondering why I didn't remember Pauline in this, and apparently it's because I didn't unlock her.
Final minigame.
I'm not a fan of this one. Bitch. Bitches.
Round 2.
Yeah, we want one for us. No, I'm playing as Donkey Kong.
Round 3.
Got the bitches. Got the.
Round 4.
I like this game, but I do feel like some of these mini games go on way too long. How the hell did they fuck that up? That guy has a Sonic profile picture. Yeah.
Round 5.
So that means you play Sonichu. Okay, that was my bad.
Round 6.
How many rounds are there? Like, it's a giant game of chicken.
Final round.
Like 7 rounds of this. Why? Yeah, definitely one of the weaker mini games in the game, I think. Daisy and Peach so happy about? They didn't win anything. Okay. They got like 4 coins. Okay. Daisy, okay.
Oh,
Hey, the game's hard. I don't always win.
congratulations.
Only to be fair, I am playing on master difficulty, so that's why. Master difficulty in Mario Party is brutal because the AI plays better. Third fucking place, man. How do you unlock Pauline? I'm so confused about that. There's so much to see and do in this game. Based off of Mario Party 1 stage. Yeah, what is the stage from? Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's not often I finish up a game of Mario Party and immediately fire up another one. To be fair, though, I can stop whenever I want. No. But this bastard bought a. So he bought a phone so he could buy like magnificent one. So that was a scam somehow. I love how they treat you differently depending on if you're like who you're playing as. Is this Super Mario Party Jamboree or? Yeah, it is Super Mario Party Jamboree. Okay. So they call it Super Mario Party. Nintendo. What do you guys think? Are we having some Wind Waker?
Minigame.
Uh, I'm curious how you unlock Pauline. Like, better franchises than Mario Party. Like what? Joy-Con boys. Oops, oh, I got that in the wrong one.
Winner.
Yeah, Sonic is kind of lame. Not my favorite fast food chain.
New turn.
Uh, uh, how's Mario Kart World holding up? Well, let me put it this way. We realized tonight that I have put 35 hours into it. So yeah, it's a great game. Yeah, people are like fighting to like deny it, but like Mario Kart World is really popular and successful. Okay, I don't know. Do you think Splatoon 3 maybe? Yeah, because I wanted to play Splatoon 3. I wanted to get through Side Order before the DLC comes before Raiders comes out and Pickles, man. I I have not. I do not pay attention to DSP spurging out about food items. Like I don't give a shit about DSP tries it at all. Like I care about him like downplaying every Nintendo game that comes out. That's it. Why can't you skip it? Like how do you like go back to the Splatfest like thing? Do you need like amiibo for it? Fox fan is a gooner. Yeah. You don't watch enough Harman Smith. So are you supposed to leave before you get wrecked? Because I think I lost a lot of my chips because I did that. Yeah, I think we're just gonna grind for a bit and then just. Gooner gate failed. Yeah, I'm already bored. Like I say I want to finish this, but do I really? Like I'm much happier like playing like Turf War or like Grizz Crow or like anything other than this. I play more like fucking Rainmaker than I play this. Yeah, Clam Blitz is probably the only mode I actively avoid at this point. I never learned how to play Clam Blitz, actually. So it's just the same areas, just with like things placed at different places. Ugh, unbelievable. How lame is that? Why am I the only one going in here? It's like me and Pearl. Like, why is Marina just sitting back like a bitch? I don't. I hate how you rescue Marina in the tutorial. By the way, it just comes off as wrong. Oh, here we go. Yeah, you're supposed to. Mr. Crowley. Bow, bow, bow. Yeah, poison egg. Yeah. Like, I want cool powers. Like, what is with this bullshit? Like, oh man, you drop lucky bombs at a higher rate. Like, no, just give me more fire speed, give me piercing, give me like where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. What the hell was that? I can't reach it. It's too far. Okay, there we go. Got it. The Brickenings, that's what we're calling it now. I pirated Nintendo games and something bad happened to me. Drone Killer Whale. Main ink coverage. So Pro and Marina have just been sitting here waiting for me to beat this fucking tower for years. Uh, protect the zone. Protect it from what? Uh, I think we found out. Pew pew. Yeah, zone secured. Okay. Oh, do you just hold it like it's splat zone? Ugh. 36 left. I lost control. Did I though? Oh, that. Yeah, anybody who like says that, like MK World fell off, like keep that in mind as we go into as we go into the Switch 2's life cycle. Because I think we're going to be talking about this a lot, where it's obviously going to do really well. They have a transgendered friend. Like, what are you talking about? There you go. Yeah, have they tried passing off like any characters like as non-binary like since this? Because I feel like they haven't. When did this come out? 2023? Because like they did Juniper, they did Oct. Oh, I guess they did Vivian. Well, no, they tried passing Vivian off as a Troon. Edward Bessie lost to the Shrew. Yeah, he just looks like a It's a non-binary. Yeah. Well, she's not though. Like that's pretty obvious. Well, first of all, there's no such thing as non-binary, like in general. Okay, let's give up. Yeah, so I think you leave your point. You lose your points. Oh, wait, no, no, you don't. Okay. So so like wait, so those are different currencies? Like, what the hell is with that? Like, I only gave up so I could go back and like mod my equipment. The sales for MK World hitting, are they? Did they release them yet? Uh, Weakened enemies. I think that'd be a good one. Okay, let's try the sprinkler. Why does Pearl need to be hacked? Like, what? Can't you just like adjust her so she can do this stuff? Like, you know. Hey, why is my Octoling white? Uh, I thought Octolings were black. Is this racial eraser, Nintendo? Okay. Marina's Dev Diary.
And we lost. To wake up from a dream, yeah. Okay.
Wait, how many more of these do I have? Okay, wait. Okay. 30 FPS in a boss rush. Uh, yeah, I'm just really not having fun with this at all. I really don't enjoy side order. I've said this like numerous times, but like I just don't want to play it ever. Uh-huh. A better game like Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I'm curious if like does Kingdom Hearts run better on Switch 2? Like the cloud, I didn't. Well, I rage quit it like the last couple of times I tried to play it. Chain of Memories. Yeah, maybe we should try to play it. Let's see, Kingdom Hearts 3. Hang on. Yeah, I haven't really tried to play Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. I yeah, every time I play Chain of Memories, I just like rage quit it because I just hate it so much. But like, I really don't want to play two again without finishing Chains. Like, it's just yeah. Every time I play like Kingdom Hearts, I just rage quit. And I think a big part of it is because of it's the cloud version, which is like objectively shit. For Splatoon 2, I don't think so. Like, why would they upgrade that one? They did for Splatoon 3, but Shadow Labyrinth. Uh, so when is Square gonna give me like an actual like proper like port instead of this cloud version bullshit? Like I can't get over this that they seriously thought this was okay. And apparently it did really, really well too. Like I feel like because people bought Kingdom Hearts because they were so desperate for it on Nintendo consoles that like they were like other companies really thought that like there would be demand for like other cloud games. I know Hitman was brought over and it didn't do well. Standard. Various issues have been found. Oh yeah, how about the fact that it's a cloud game? Like what about that, Square? Have you fixed that fucking problem? Yeah, playing like Kingdom Hearts 2 as a kid was like a magical experience, but um it's weird to me to see how much I've like fallen off of this series. 358 days. And we're really gonna play more Chain of Memories, aren't we? So we have to get through this. We have to get through days, and then we can get to two. Like I'm just like, I don't know. Yeah, Square used to be like the best there was when it came to like RPGs, but like that hasn't been true in a long time. Like, and I think Kingdom Hearts decline has been like proof of that because this was such a huge like cultural thing for a long time, and now like is anyone looking forward to KH4? Like KH3 was something they were like talking about for years, and Splatoon is gay and diverse. Bayo and Jean, Link is a femboy, Bonanza is pro lolly. What? No, don't go there. That's not true at all. I don't even like joke about that. That's just yeah. I'm glad I haven't seen like I don't think anybody's like looting Pauline, but I'm probably just not in the right circles. Like I kept expecting like Raging Golden Eagle to do it, but he hasn't done it yet, to my knowledge. Like he probably doesn't like the idea of like supporting a Nintendo game, but Crystal is better than Harman. What? Switch 2 can't boot up. Yeah, that's a lie. 6 or higher. All right, let's see if this works. This game is like the most like friendship is power thing ever. Like I can't think of any other like series that like emphasizes that mindset more than this. Uh,
Oh, we got it open. Okay.
Hey, what are these guys doing here? They're not with me during battles. It's like this game never happened. I wish for you to save Jasmine. Like, fucking Aladdin is wasting his wishes. So it reuses all the music. It uses all the locations from the first game. Like, what were they thinking? Like, I don't know. I think the one benefit to this is that like they are actually able to follow the plot line this time when they didn't to begin with. But like I don't know, I'm a firm believer that they never should follow the plot line in these games anyway. Like I think they should be radically different.
Freeze.
Like, I still don't know how the game works. Like I don't understand how the card system works or like how hard would it have been to produce a straightforward sequel to Kingdom Hearts like I don't that's what I want to play. So even back in the day where they were like botching it with the mechanics and the gimmicks and just like
Heal. Fire. Freeze. Goofy.
Goofy, help me.
I've just got the match buttons because I have no idea how this works.
Yeah. Heal.
And I'm cycling through cards and they're not doing shit.
Freeze.
How many Aladdin cards do I have? Aladdin, you better help. The GBA version? I can imagine, yeah. Maybe the system made more sense in that. I remember seeing it as a kid and thinking it looked dumb.
Yeah. Heal. Freeze.
With a DEI Malaysian rifle. Oh, come on. Wait, doesn't that make you... hey, wait a minute. Like, Gordon Freeman is on the Epstein list. I thought I made a YouTube short about this. Are you, Oh no. Are you preying on your friend's daughter?
I'm still down. I swear, if his last wish is retarded, my plans have gone amiss. How did he steal that? Did Iogo do it? Iago? I love how this is like this follows the movie way more closely than the original. It's like the one thing nice thing I'll say about it. Why doesn't like I don't understand why Aladdin just doesn't give the lamp to Sora, Donald, and Goofy to get their wishes. That's like 12 wishes between these guys.
They always talk about like how Aladdin only has 3 wishes, but like it never crosses their mind. Can't seem to get behind the first 2 worlds. Key to truth. Well, like I haven't gotten past this part because it's shit. How many worlds are in the game? Like, is my question. Is it like every world from the first game? At least we made some progress because I've been struggling to figure this out for a long time. So okay, so we made some progress. I am. What? So it's another one? Shit. Yeah, I'm just avoiding all the enemy encounters like this is Paper Mario Sticker Stars. Fuck.
Yeah. Ha! Yeah.
Is the game going to be trivialized? Because you can go to like all the like
Heal.
5 of the areas right off the bat.
Yeah. Yeah. Ha! Fire. Freeze.
It's like Ben Kaidos, but like gay.
Yeah. Heal.
Isn't the PC version of Kingdom Hearts trash?
Freeze.
They like released it. They gave it a cover of like a new. They gave it a new like version of Simple and Clean and everything, and yet like it still hasn't done well. Strong initiative. The only game in the series I didn't like. Yeah, it's just kind of a rehash of the original. You're going to the same worlds, like nothing's changed. It's just like it's just weirdly rehashy. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
like I never played this growing up, so I don't have any history with the Final Fantasy VII remake on PC.
Heal. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I am effeminate. What is this bullshit? What the hell did I even get jumped by?
Yeah.
Like I didn't see any Heartless.
Yeah.
Did you see any Heartless?
Yeah. Heal.
I never actually like 100%ed the original Kingdom Hearts on Switch, so I really should go back and do that, but premium bonus.
Yeah.
The original K. Yeah, I think K1, KH1 and 2 are gonna go down as all-time classics. Not so much 3. 3 doesn't feel like it's really left that much of an impact at all, honestly. So like, do you have to like fuck around with the doors? Like, do you have to change the? Yeah, I've heard KH3 is bad. I mean, I played it. I mean, I played enough of it. I got through like the Rapunzel world. Um, I think I got to the Toy Story. I got through the Rapunzel world. Stopped at the Toy Story one. Like, Rapunzel's hot as fuck. Like, I've said this so many times, but like Rapunzel is just like best girl like ever.
Yes.
And like it's weird because in Kingdom Hearts 3, like I legit think she's way better for with Sora than like Flynn Rider. Like Sora's like so much better for her. It's just like the entire time, like you really get this impression that like Sora's about to cock Flynn. It just I wish it happened. I really do. What? What was their brilliant plan? He wasn't even like sneaking up on him. He came at him on the side, smacked. You fell for it, Jafar. You blew your second wish. Win Jasmine's heart. Don't they establish in the movie that you can't wish like to fall in love, like Fairly Odd Parents? Gooning to Rapunzel from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, come on, bro. Come on. Transform me into an all-powerful genie, bro. Like I'm saying she's hot and I'd fuck her. Like how is that gooning? Like if I was gooning, I'd be Raging Golden Eagle and trying to tell people that like she's better than real women somehow. Hey, wait a minute. This is the same. This is the same boss fight. Like, what the fuck? It even has like the Iago thing. So yeah, so it's shorter than the original game. It has like less areas in the original game, less story content. Like, what the hell were they thinking? Like, who produced this? The standard for Gooters. I mean, like, he's like, I don't know anybody who like takes it to a more like extreme than he does. Like he like everything he does like involves gooning in some way. It's like for me, I don't know anybody who's as bad about it as he does. Like Ricada doesn't come close because Ricada at least like he had an affair with another woman, you know, like that's like relatively normal. It's more well adjusted than like what RGE does. You just know that like RGE seethes constantly about like real women like not showing any interest in him.
Freeze.
Futaba. He likes Futaba. Yeah, yeah. A girl written as if she was like a 14-year-old boy. Okay, yeah, sure. I can see why he likes her. So he's like an example of a Futaba fan, huh? Like immature, like just like obsessed with good. Like so he wants a GF that he can goon with. So he wants like fucking like Pantsu or whatever, like Lolicon, like someone who's like unironically into Lolicon.
Yeah.
I never understood that, by the way. Like women into Lolicon. That's not something I'm like
Heal.
I have a lot of experience with. Like, is it just a pick me thing, or what's the mindset behind it?
Heal.
And like, how the fuck did Ralph end up with her? Like, I still don't know how that happened. I get that Digibro's a loser, but
Yeah.
Futaba was so relatable. Yeah, I feel like that's all it would take for like RGE to flip is like some girl like coming to him and just being like, I love Lolicon. I bet that's all it would take. Digibro is one of the biggest shills. Shills of what? I never watched much of Digibro. I don't know what he's doing now. Like he tweeted at me a while back. I don't remember why. It was about how he has like social life. His primary social life is on the internet, which doesn't work for him. But oh come on, we don't actually get to see Prince Ali. They set it up, but god damn it. Maybe now he'll be voiced by Robin Williams instead of Dan Castellaneta. A Phantom Thief friends, yeah. All these trolls instantly know misinformation about Harman. Like that's my thing about Persona 5 is that like the characters don't really feel like they're your friends. Cause like they don't really have like problems outside the group or like anything's going on with them. They're not worried about their futures or their careers or their education or anything. Like it all just revolves around you. Like they all want to hang out with you all the time. They're all obsessed with you. They all want to suck your cock. It's like, is that what like the anime fan wants? Is just like to be worshipped? I don't know. I found myself like really annoyed by like just how like the characters in that game act. Like they don't come off as if they have like real lives outside of Joker and like the Phantom Thieves. It's just when he was called Digibrony. Yeah, did he move away from the, like were bronies too toxic for Digibro? This is why Xenoblade is better. Yeah, Xenoblade's 100% better than Persona 5. Like now that I've played now that I've played Xenoblade Chronicles 3, I can tell you that like it's way better than anything Persona related. I've only been playing this for 2 hours and I'm already sick of it. On Switch. I don't think we're getting Persona 3 or 4. I mean, I don't intend on checking it out. I need to finish Lido, come to think of it.
It's that creepy castle that I was talking about earlier. I know I didn't imagine it.
How the hell?
That was the castle where Sora had to use the Keyblade to free Kyrie's heart. Then he just disappeared. And I was so worried. How could I ever forget that?
Oh, it was when I turned into a Heartless.
Yeah,
That happened in a castle?
You forgot that? Because I remember perfectly.
Then what's it called?
That's easy, Ella. Somebody's Harman.
yeah. Are bronies even still a thing? Like,
Every word. I finished the first volume right before we got to this castle.
I feel like these days,
Now,
like those kinds of
I
people
can
are
just
obsessed
find
with like
it.
random independent like cartoons.
Here we go.
Yeah, because Jiminy is here, the entire plot shouldn't make any sense.
Oh, how could it be?
What's the matter?
Oh, my entries. They're gone.
Oh, come
Every
on.
page is blank.
What do we do?
How could this have happened? I'm so careful with the journals. All that hard work is gone.
The journal's blank. What's going
Yeah,
on?
I do need to finish Persona 5. I really do need to like give the Harman Smith review on it. The last brony? Yeah. Hmm. So yeah, what happened to bronies exactly? Like they were big in the first half of last decade, and then just kind of fell off. Oh, it's Naminé. Did I have a thing for Naminé back in the day? I feel like I did. I never liked Kyrie much.
Fucking screwy. You know pen just go trust on it.
What if it's more things?
Huh?
Goofy was telling us about another castle we'd been to, but none of us really remembers it. Do you think? Could it be that we don't remember because we're losing our memories?
You see our memories?
What's with the
Hold
animation? Is
on.
it the cloud version, or does it always
Remember
look like
what
this?
that mystery fella said? In this place, to find is to lose, and to lose is to find.
Shimini, you're not
It
making any
must
sense.
have been our memories he was talking about losing.
So if we keep going, we'll lose more. Guess it really is Castle Oblivion.
What does that mean?
So the higher we go, the more we'll forget. Does that mean everything and everybody will be forgotten?
Riku and Kairi too.
Do you want to go back?
Don't
You know
worry,
what? You know
Miller.
what? Like,
We might forget about where we've been.
you know
and
how
the
you like
things we've
solo
seen,
classic?
but we won't forget who our friends are.
You know how you like solo Castle Oblivion without
Oh,
doing
so
anything?
when
You
you
send
turned into
Terra in,
Heartless, did you forget about me
like
and
pure
Bart?
like
Of course
imperial
I
like
didn't.
There you go.
mind
No
controlled
matter
like
what
Terra.
happens,
She would
you
like
won't forget
destroy
your
everything here
friends.
by herself. She doesn't have any memories to lose. So like just have Terra do it. Okay, like Organization 13 are like the worst antagonists ever. I hate them so much. Like I
So if there's nothing here that can make you forget about your friends,
they're like the
there
worst
is nothing
antagonists
to
in
be
anything
scared
ever.
of. Let's go.
Like I don't think they're threatening or cool or
But when I turned into a Heartless, who was the one who took forever to notice and kept clobbering me?
How come you couldn't forget about that?
have Donald and Goofy been recast yet? Because like Mickey's actor died, right? Like does Disney keep their guys for life? Yeah, the Scrooge McDuck guy is dead. Um, yeah, he did like the DuckTales remaster. Was that the last thing he did? Was like DuckTales remastered? That was pretty kino. As bad as Shinra. Shinra are a great antagonist. Well, they're not the main antagonist either, so that's a plus. Okay, Wonderland, Monstro, Halloween Town. Yeah, let's go to Wonderland. So wait, Alice is actually relevant again after like not doing shit in the first game, and for some reason being like considered a princess of heart, which never made any sense. Like I don't fucking like if you don't have enough princesses, like don't specify who the others are. Like I don't know. I would have bought it if you like waited like 8 years and then like I don't know had Elsa be like I don't understand how. Why isn't Ariel one of them? I'm just like I never understood why Ariel wasn't one of the princesses of Heart. And they all act like they've never been here before. His other character, I liked Ariel when I was very young. Yeah, I definitely remember being into Ariel. I don't know. I haven't seen the movie in so long. I don't know. Oops.
Heal. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because I think someone like Belle is probably someone that like I would go for in real life, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I really liked her that much. I don't think I like Beauty and the Beast like in general. It's been a long time since I've seen any of these movies. I think over a decade, honestly. No, there are a couple I've seen, but yeah, I definitely don't make a habit of like watching them regularly or something. I guess I'm not really a Disney adult.
Yeah. Heal.
Okay.
There. Breathe. Yeah. Heal. Donald. Breathe.
Hey, she gets legs eventually. Don't give me that bullshit. That doesn't apply. That argument doesn't apply to Ariel.
Heal. Ha. Ha. Yeah. Ha.
That's 100 years ago. Uh, I don't think I've seen Cinderella ever actually. Not all the way through anyway.
Heal.
Yeah, I do own it on Prime Video, but like I watched like the first like 15, 15 minutes or so and was like really shook by like the traditional depictions of femininity. I felt the same way about like Sleeping Beauty actually.
Yeah. Heal.
Like I don't know, like I think those like classic Disney princesses are gonna be big. Like I don't know, I feel like Princess Peach is slated to be bigger than like any like modern Disney princess because like she just does more stuff
Yeah.
and she's just like way more prevalent. Like I'm really curious if that's gonna be the case eventually. I feel like that's what they're doing now with like Pauline and Rosaline and stuff is building their own like equivalent to the Disney princess line, and I think they're way better honestly. Like they're way more fun characters.
Heal. There.
Has more appeal to men.
Breathe.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Ha.
Yeah, Mario appeals to both boys and girls. Yeah, like I love Disney, but it is a very feminized company and always has been.
Yeah. Yeah. Heal.
She's hot, bro. Like I do think Princess Peach has like more credibility than like any of these Disney princesses because like she did the damsel in distress thing way longer and like way better. Like she's like doing more stuff like on her own like after that. So I where the hell am I supposed to go? What am I doing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the area I saw like as a kid was Wonderland on the Game Boy Advance. Okay, where the hell are we going? Okay, now this goes back to Castle Oblivion, right? Yeah, I just wanted to check. What the hell is this? How do you get through this? I mean, I think Princess Peach Showtime, like by itself, like kind of demonstrates why Peach is just better than like any Disney princess. Like she can just do more stuff. Like she can like do kung fu and you just buy it. Ah, what the hell? I am bored out of my mind. Like, what am I doing, really? Yeah, I agree, actually. Yeah, Showtime was actually, like, a unique title that really showcased, like, the character in a fun, inventive way. Like, Stellar Blade was just like Gooner Bait. I don't see any doors. Where am I supposed to go? Like, I want to use fire, but, like, I don't think you can use it in the field. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I already made a short about that. I will have to make a video about this eventually, but I do think Sony has officially bent the knee. Like they know it's over, and now they're like in the process of going third party. Like we knew has been doing this for a long time, but Sony's doing the same. Like they're just not competitive and never have been. They've been entirely like reliant on the multimedia thing since their inception. So okay, bail. I can't imagine Stellar Blade isn't better than Lollipop Chainsaw. I like Lollipop Chainsaw, but it is kind of dumb. Did you see that like the producer is like going all in on like the anti woke like censorship shit to the point where like he's straight up saying it won't have DEI in the new one. Like I was like I was like I don't so what's the deal with Lollipop Chainsaw? Like who's this producer? Like why was a sequel? This was like the best-selling Grasshopper manufacturer game ever, right? 1 million copies sold, right? It was a big deal. Like, why didn't we get a sequel already? Like that's kind of my mindset. It's all marketing. I think so too. Like if you're going on stream with like Vara Dark to like shill your shit, like I don't trust you. I don't. I really wonder what the deal is with that. It's really weird to kind of see this happen. It's anti woke, but it was made by James Gunn, who is woke. Yeah, that's another thing about Lollipop, like the sequels. Like they're not gonna have like Suda involved. They're not gonna have James Gunn involved. Like, the hell am I doing? So they straight up remade like the Super Mario 64 paint face thing. I didn't. I haven't actually messed around with that yet. Superman DLC. Yeah. Like I don't know. I thought that like a sequel to Lollipop Chainsaw could be interesting if they like fixed all the very real problems it has, but like I just don't think that's gonna happen. Like I feel like inherently, like I'm very like I have noticed that like a lot of people in like the anti-censorship sphere are like already like getting aggressive about this game. Like you can't pander to these people because like they they use the term like excessive DEI in the marketing. So like, people are like jumping the gun and saying it's going to have DEI in it. I don't know. I definitely like I hate to say like both sides, but like uh I don't like how certain people shield for the game, but I also don't like how certain people like try to demonize it either. Like I saw like RGE like spurg out about it because like he's like, oh no, it was totally censored, bro. Like what? What was changed? Like I don't know. I didn't play it. I still have my original copy. Like I'm the fuck on. Like I don't think he plays anything to be honest with you. Like even something like that panders like to him, it's just he just like turns his nose up at it. It's ridiculous. Yeah, he really doesn't. I've said that about him for a long time, and like it's one of the big reasons why I'm like so like anti woke is that like a lot of these people who spurg out about censorship like don't play the games they're complaining about. So like they don't really have like any real like nuanced opinion on like the localization or whatever. They just like they just spurg out about it. Oh, gooning Galali, gotcha. Yeah. I don't know. I do like do I do think we need to be more like openly opposed to like gotcha games because like and I feel like they're the symbol for like censorship people now because like oh they can't censor our games because like we'll stop paying for it. It's just I don't know. It's just a giant. It's a big thing for them. Yeah, that's really common for them. Like they'll complain about the price point for like consoles and games, and yet they'll turn around and pay like significantly more money for like JPEG images of little girls. It's just insane. Like if you look into like how Nikkei is priced, like it's super predatory. Like people love like bragging about how much it pulls in, but like what's actually happening is that like a handful of whales are throwing in like $500 a month into it. Like like we know people like I've heard of people who are like can't pay their bills who are putting like $500 into that fucking game. So it's yeah, it's crazy, but DSP likes lollies. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, DSP is known for being kind of prudish these days. Like I guess Cat would get upset at him if he tried like gooning like he's like did DSP ever like I don't know like goon over a video game character? I can't think of any examples. I've been talking too much about DSP if I'm thinking about shit like this. I mean, I've been really mad at him all week. So yeah, he like jacked off, but we don't know what he was jacking it to because all you saw was his face yeah, I'm grinding for gold right now. The clown's fighting? Does he? Do you think he was like? Do you think he plays WWE Legends like RGE plays Nikkei, and like he just lusts after all the wrestlers? Like, do you think that's the secret behind DSP's love of WWE Legends? I don't know. What's the point? Like with Nikkei, like it's the goon over the characters, but with like with like WWE, what's the point? On order. Wait. So does that mean I have like wait, I have them all or yeah, I think I have them all on this floor. Okay. I didn't even notice that. Okay. I think that new one did pretty well on Switch too, actually. I saw it on the bestsellers page. I don't know. I never understood the wrestling obsession. Yeah, I don't understand the wrestling subculture in general. It just feels like really dumb to me. A lot of Take-Two games are failing. Yeah.
Did you notice how the bridges, the houses, I bet the monkeys here could make like a concert hall made out of lost shoes or a banana restaurant. Okay, maybe that's asking too much. Good night.
Yeah, Pauline has like different lines for each getaway, so it's actually worth her a while to
About
like
bananas.
sleep in all of them and see what she has to say about the area. Her observations are kind of interesting. She's a really well-written character, I think. Um, yeah, I feel like Pauline's gonna be a really popular character with like little girls. Oops. Yeah, I saw this. So aren't these Mario pipes? I don't know. I was kind of confused when I saw these placed in a pipe. Made a GTA clone that failed. Yeah. Like nobody wants like GTA clones. They just want the real thing, and I think that's gonna be a problem that like Take Two is gonna have like going forward. Yeah, we already did this. I don't know. I get so much of a thrill doing this that I kind of wanted to show it off. Yeah, so I think this is what I was confused by because I remember seeing that banana and I thought it was this one, but yeah, I guess I just missed it. Have all the bananas on this floor? No, we're missing one. No, no. Oh yeah, it's the one in the Kong Elder. Okay, that's right. Shit. Okay, so we got them all, but okay. And might as well get the Kong Elder one just to get it out of the way. Like I could not find it. I swear I could. Yeah, I was so upset when I missed the banana near the end because I don't know where it is. Like, I guess it's like in Area 5 somewhere, but I didn't see it. So I had to go through this again because fat people in shrooms, yeah. Well, PPP's fat himself, man. Like I don't know, it just feels like a low IQ like kind of crowd there. I mean, gaming is kind of the same way. I really have no respect for gaming as a hobby at all, which is weird because I'm such a hardcore gamer. But similar to gaming, yeah. Yeah, how much money is PPP raking in where he can like afford to travel to America to go to WWE events? I don't know. Yeah, these areas are too long to have hidden bananas. Not a fan of that at all. I'm calling ice on PPP. Well, he's not here illegally though. Angry Joe, 100%. Yeah, Angry Joe needs to go back. Yeah, Angry Joe still seethes about the Mario movie, even after like 3 years. Well, 2 years. He's still seething about the Mario movie. Jubilee surrounded. Harman Smith versus what? Yeah, Angry Joe sucks. I am not an Angry Joe fan. What's he even like? What game has he even talked about this year? I think he shilled like Claire Obscure, and that's about it. I can tell you right now that like I think Claire Obscura is going to be his game of the year. They must have paid him to do that because like I find it so strange how he's like shilling games like Black Myth Wukong and that. Like I guess those developers are just like paying him for Game of the Year awards now, just like they do with Jeff. I don't know. This game is going to be way more relevant like long term than Clair Obscur. So like it doesn't really matter like whether it wins or not because is it going farther than it used to? Yeah, I must. Yeah, I leveled up my Kong a little bit. So I don't even have like the golden skill yet, but oh, what the hell? Like I punched it. I was trying to get the yeah 500 gold pieces lost. Wow. I do think like the gold like cost for dying is way too harsh in this because you can't save up shit. It's just yeah. Next time we'll have to if we have to replay one of these, and hopefully we won't have to. We'll get the golden skill. Like that's my thing with the golden skill though. Like how what are you even gonna use the golden skills for? Like what is there to fight? Like I beat K. Rool already. So it's gonna give you like overpowered stuff for the post game. Like why? Like what am I gonna use it on? Mario Kart World caused demands that a fail. Who said that? I mean it's wrong, but oh, so you rip it off at a Pretendo channel. Yeah. Like they're saying all sorts of crazy shit about the game, and yeah, this isn't as bad as I thought it would be. I've already done it once, so it's not that big of a deal. I know what we're doing. It's that late, yeah. I probably should. I don't know. Yeah, I'll think. I'll probably have to go to bed like a little bit early. Yeah, things I need to do tomorrow. So Switch 2 sales are fake. Yeah. It killed itself. Like there's so many like enemies killing themselves in this. Yeah, I did this. Yeah, I remember doing this. So it's like, yeah, since you started the checkpoint, I feel like the way to do it is to. I can't wait till the PS2 narrative dies. Okay. I mean, I feel like we're already in the early stages of that because, like, if the PS2 was so successful and so popular, like, why does PlayStation not have any relevant brands? Like, why were they not able to compete with Nintendo? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, PS2 was just never as popular as GameCube. Like, where is like the PlayStation's equivalent of Pokemon? Like, it doesn't have anything that's even close. I mean, they both exist, but they're both like they're not relevant like they were in the '90s for sure. Here we go. Okay, so I just walked by it. I swear I did not know you could knock around these balls like this. Yeah, GTA, and that's a multi-plat. Oh, there we go. Got him, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. So yeah, we just didn't get all the detours. Okay, it's all right. That's all the bananas in the lagoon lair. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna do Hilltop there later next. Oh yeah, she doesn't start singing until like the end. Okay. No, it hasn't. Like you're seriously hyping up Elden Ring sales when like FromSlop is putting out like a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. I really want you to like think about that. That like you're hyping up a studio that's developing a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive. This isn't going to end well for you, is what I'm saying. Okay, we have every single banana. Okay, so let's go down. Yeah, I think as we get through like each layer, it's gonna get easier and easier because not every layer is like that large. So Elden Ring Night Rain sold less than Expedition. Wouldn't shock me. But at this point, I don't listen to or care about sales numbers at all. Like it's just a cope. Okay, so I have them all. Okay, I have them all down here too. Wait, huh?
Oh, I didn't even see this. Okay. Wow, I just walked by this. Elden Ring's pretty lame. I can tell you from experience. Hey, it's that sequence from Okami. Only act made by a competent developer.
Wah 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 wah. How does it go? That song is like one of the most like ridiculous things. Fucking hated that track. Like how repetitive it is. Okay, we got the hilltop layer. So yeah, 2 layers down, just like that. If you think about it, every FromSlop game after Elden Ring was overshadowed by another game. Well, like Elden Ring was just a fad. That's the thing. It was like an open world Souls game. So it sold to an audience that loves open world games, but like very quickly got bored of Elden Ring. I saw that happen. Is that like most people who bought Elden Ring like didn't really stick with it very much. And I think that's like a trend with FromSlop games actually, is that they sell based on hype, but like a lot of the audience don't actually play them. Like if Elden Ring was an open world, it would not have sold as well. And I think like From knows that like it's a one time thing. Yeah, I've been streaming for 3 hours. The fucker just hands over bananas. Elden Ring never had real fans. It really doesn't. Yeah, again, it's kind of like you only. It's kind of like Power World in that sense, where you only hear people talk about it when they're trying to downplay like some Nintendo game. And it blew a ton of money on.
What's it doing there?
Yeah, I keep walking by all these bananas. Power World was anti-Pokemon propaganda. It was, yeah. Oh, this asshole. Yeah, I'm not a fan of these. Okay, shit. We have to drain the water somehow. There's a lot of bananas down here. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe I can just swing around. Okay, one asshole couldn't make it, but how the fuck did they get lost? They're like right over there. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I think when I get Kong armor, I'll be able to get the golden skills. So I'm very curious what that's gonna be. Look at all these bananas. They're everywhere. Sunken and soaking. Man, I've never even been down here before. Yeah, I knew there was a lot of like stuff in the canyon I didn't get, but like, damn. Okay, Thorny Blast Cave. It's just sand, not thorns. Pokemon has competition though. Like Digimon was had every opportunity to be just as successful as Pokemon did, and like they just couldn't do it. Mind your step. That's what I thought. Oh no, shit. Oh, damn it. I didn't even. Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna call it quits soon. I'm really tired. Yeah, I have things I want to do tomorrow, so. Yeah, so much for working on the cattle have fangs, huh? Yeah, I think I'll work on it a little bit before I go to bed. Oh wait, well, that was fine. Power World fuck up ops, yeah. Yeah, the best they could do was like that crossover with Terraria, a game that nobody cares about. Remember a while back when they tried to tell you that like Terraria was bigger than like Super Mario Bros? Yeah, that wasn't so bad at all. I know, right? Yeah. I don't remember seeing Elings ever until like that area. An underground guy. How many more do I need? Three? Yeah, three more. Wait, I love you. Oh. So where are we at now? Let's see. 53 out of 80. Yeah, there's still a lot left in the canyon. It's a pretty big area. Look at that. Like, it's a huge stretch. Yeah, the divide won't be too bad. And then the freezer layer. Yeah, freezer, tempest. And all these bananas we didn't get. Like, yeah, we still have a long way to go. Oh. I went to the wrong way. Shit. There's still like I still feel like I have a long way to go before I get everything in this game. Ugh. All the seeds in Breath of the Wild. No, I like last time I played it. I started doing that because the app makes it a bit easier. But yeah, I haven't done it yet. And there's still quite a lot of stuff I haven't done in Breath of the Wild. I haven't done the DLC. I haven't done yeah, quite a lot of stuff. I don't know, I got all the shrines, which is what I really cared about. I don't know. Like I love Breath of the Wild, but like and Tears, but like they do just feel like they kind of end. It's really odd. Like there's no climatic like just finale to it. You just kind of like you just gotta stop playing. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, I really should go back to Breath of the Wild and see if I can do it. I want to do it now that the app is helps make it easier, but I don't know when it's gonna happen. Uh, it's like Elden Ring. What do you mean? Oh, I want to play Showtime, huh? Oh. Oh. Quite a lot, yeah. I had to do the post game stuff, and I had to collect all the bananas. I don't know what else there is to do besides that. I don't think I want to get all the fossils because I really don't give a shit. Like honestly, I probably should just finish the post game because I don't think collecting all the bananas is gonna be interesting for me. I don't know. Like I think I'm just gonna get to like the really difficult like post game stuff and then just kind of stop. I'm sure there's like a lot of content I haven't found yet, but yeah, it does. Yeah, yeah. There's a better way to get gold quick. I don't know of it. Like I think the maps are way too overpriced personally. Oh. Okay, what else we have? MGS3. Shit. You got roasted on that. I didn't actually beat it, did I? Yeah. I'm almost done with this, I think. This is the first time we played GameCube in a while. Oh, great. Yeah, it's another.
The fighters face a gruesome quest to search.
Final battle.
Yeah, Dusk Bloods is going to be like a Night Rain style knockoff that nobody's happy with. Ridge Racer or Soul Calibur? I think Ridge Racer right now actually looks like they're getting ready to bring it back, but we'll see. Oh yeah, I think the Arcade Archives guys, they're now moving on to like more modern stuff because they were doing like 2D stuff forever, like all throughout the Switch 2 lifespan, like Switch 1 lifespan, but I've looked at what they're doing now and it seems like they're doing like early 3D stuff now, so like later 90s, and I'm just like I'm so happy about that. I'm hoping we get like something like really cool stuff out of them. Yeah, I'm really partial to like that era of
Trust
3D
your noble
like
soul in
arcades.
your sword.
That shit was so sick. So
Final battle. Fight.
yeah, it'd be really cool getting like more obscure stuff on there. I really gotta look and see what they have on there. Like, who the hell is Hamster? Like, I swear all they do is just like port these old arcade games. Like, how did they get a hold of them? Like, how do they have the rights to it? Duskbloods will end up like SMT5. I agree, actually. That's basically what I think is gonna happen. Because like SMT5 was hated for like a long time
Fate conspired.
until it got ported, and
Final battle.
now suddenly like you don't see any, you mysteriously you don't see any seething about it whatsoever. Oh. Yeah, that's a good comparison, I think.
A hero.
Yeah, I guess that's what Duskbloods is. It's just the Switch 2's SMT5. Like, oh, we're gonna get mature games for mature gamers eventually. I don't know. I feel like that's the only reason SMT is popular is because it's so try hard and edgy.
The fighters face
Final
Hmm.
battle. Fight.
Everything in here a fucking lizard man. SMT was ruined by Persona. Probably, yeah. Like, I wonder if the older games are good because I've only ever played like I played 5 and 4. 4 I never got past the tutorial, but I really liked it actually.
Final battle.
Um,
Fight.
yeah, I don't know. SMT is really hard to get into. I think. if it's not your favorite thing ever, like you just don't commit the time to it. Like that's kind of my mentality on it is that like I'm not the kind of person who like thinks SMT is like some profound thing. I'm still pissed that nobody read my like my Soul Calibur 2 fanfic, by the way. I don't think I'll ever get over that. Like my fucking like that lazy ass like Homelander versus Superman thing that I did, like that got so much more attention like immediately. I I'm so upset by that. I wasn't even like super fired up about that. I'm just like, oh, I have this on my computer. I might as well just post it. Like I was gonna post that around the time that like I did the Omni Man one, but yeah, I never actually needed to do it.
Final battle. Fight.
What do you think about Fantastic Four making more than Superman? I think the Fantastic Four are like iconic characters that haven't been milked to death. It's the Wonder Woman thing all over again, right? It's not that like Wonder Woman is like a particularly popular or interesting character. It's just we haven't seen it before. Yeah, same with Aquaman. Like, uh, it just hasn't been milked to death, in my opinion. Like, we've never gotten like a good like Fantastic Four. Yeah, I think after Man of Steel, like it's gonna take a long time for Superman to recover. What did I even unlock? Was it a new stage or what?
Final battle. Fight.
So we have a handful of levels left, and we'll get to Weapon Master mode. I don't know. Part of me really wishes that like I really took the time to make my fan fiction as autistic as possible. It was already way too long, but like I really wanted to make it like come alive and make it really good. I don't know. I couldn't justify it though. I'm still working on the catalog things and like it was nice taking a break from it, but yeah, that's like one of the most ambitious projects I've ever done.
The fighters
Like
face
fan projects, and
final
I don't
battle.
know. I'm very proud of it, and I don't know. It could be way better. I don't. I just don't think I have it in me to do what like uh that other guy did and like spend like I don't know like 15, 20 years like hashing out like all the details of everything I want to do and like whatever. That shit was like crazy. Like I read that when I was a kid and I was just like blown away by it. It was so like impressive. Like I'd stopped being a Soul Calibur fan years before, and it just
Final battle. Fight.
yeah, it's crazy what like some people will make sometimes. Um,
Watched over by
Degenerate
all men.
stuff?
Final battle.
No, not that
Fight.
one. What do you mean by degenerate?
Final battle. Fight.
I heard.
Fate conspired. Final battle. Fight.
Well, that's right. Even after we beat everything, we still have to like get all the weapon sets and all that. Yeah, so we're still quite a way. Well, I mean, that's pretty easy to do. You just go to like the grindy like lottery winning ones and just do them over and over again to get everything. Man, I don't think there's a whole lot that I need.
Final battle. Fight.
This game has so much replay value. I still love it to this day. You know what? Yeah, you know what we need like in arcade archives, like the actual arcade version of Soul Calibur 2. I don't know if they've like ever re-released it ever, but I uh I love that game growing up.
Entrust you. Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, they don't have fighting games at my local arcade, and I that is like very frustrating. Yeah, you would think they would bring it back, but like they don't.
Versus Lizard Man. The Almighty Ones have granted you a sword to cut your
They've straight up
opponent's path.
stopped like producing like arcade Tekkens.
Final
Like
battle.
Harada was talking about that, like how he was able to keep it like to keep producing like arcade versions of games up until like Tekken 7. So 8 is actually the first that does not have an arcade version. They never get re-releases. Yeah. Well, Soul Calibur 2 did. It got like an HD version with like Ethereal Edge, a weapon for everyone has the stupid joke weapons. Okay. Okay, we beat that. I don't understand why you couldn't.
Versus Songmina.
Yeah, it's the waifu level.
One. Fight.
Oh wait, no, the first one's the waifu level. This is the yeah, the extra one's a little bit different. I remember getting excited over this level as a kid. I think because of that, because it's all the waifus.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, but yeah, the extra mission doesn't do that. Okay, so the story is that they're all maids, but like not so much in the extra mission, which doesn't have a plot. They put like a shocking amount of effort into the plot for this. I think, considering what this is.
I accept your challenge. Battle 3. Fight.
I love Breath of the Wild, but like one of the things that I'll never get over. Why the fuck
Okay, here we go.
is Link?
Battle
Holy
4.
fucking shit,
Fight.
her legs are amazing. Okay. How the fuck like why the fuck is Link left like right-handed in Breath of the Wild? Like anybody who knows anything about Zelda knows that traditionally Link has always been left-handed. Actually, no. Yeah. In Zelda 1, he's not actually. Like that was something that came up with for a Link to the Past.
Through with words.
Battle 5. Fight.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's why it happened was because of the motion controls in Twilight Princess. So yeah, he's been right-handed for like a long time now, like almost 20 years. But I don't know. That was just something I always like really liked that they like thought about that he's left-handed. All right, we got that. Uh, whatever. Okay, three. Okay.
versus
Skyward was. Yeah, yeah. Skyward Sword was legit better than Skyrim or Dark Souls. People won't like admit it now, but like it really was like this phenomenal game. I think of Skyward Sword as like kind of kicking off like modern Zelda. Fuck, that's all I had to do. Prototype Ivy Blade. The reasoning behind Link being left-handed, I think because Miyamoto is left-handed. I think that's what it was. Okay, so this is like the final area, I think. Unless there's like, I always wondered if there was like some top secret area that I never knew about because I didn't do like some hidden requirement or something. I don't think so, but like it's still interesting kind of thinking about. Uh, yeah, this game is just phenomenal. I love it. One of the all-time greats, I think. I think still my all-time favorite fighting game. Um, yeah, it's either this or like MK9. And like I don't think MK9 is this good. Yeah. Like I hope that like the ARMS guys really step up their game and really start producing like, fighting games on par with like the 2000s classics because ARMS was definitely a step in the right direction, but we really need like yeah, ARMS has like some of the best lore in any fighting game I've ever seen. Like that sounds kind of ridiculous, but it is true. Um, like with ARM, like I'll be very interested if they produce a sequel to ARMS. Very
a
interested.
hero desires a sword, and a sword
Emulating? No,
desires
it's not
hero.
NSL. Power World has more content than Bonanza.
Final battle.
Like, what do you mean by content? Do you mean plagiarism? How many original designs are in Power World? The guy that hated arms. Like, yeah, it's really common that like for FGC people and like Spurgs to like spurg out about arms, but like, yeah, I think when the sequel comes out, like that should like demolish the narrative that like Nintendo didn't care about it or whatever.
Watched.
I
Final
don't know.
battle.
Like,
Fight.
maybe I should make something like Soul Calibur. It just seems, and I just don't think I know enough about history or I don't know. I probably should come up with my own ideas. I'm just so in love with the setting and the characters and all that. Harman is a hypocrite.
A hero.
Okay.
Final battle. Fight.
He thought this was better than who? You thought what? The Vita was better than. Are you talking about VGL? Yeah, he's a huge like arms hater. Like one of the biggest I've seen. Darkside Phil like has this like obsessive hatred of arms too. He was like
Final battle.
spurging about it on stream the other day. Like, oh, that was one of the worst games I ever played in my life. It's just yeah, sure. I don't know. Like arms, like when it does make a comeback, like a lot of these FGC guys who like sneered at it initially are going to be older, and that nobody's going to really take them
The
seriously.
almighty.
Gods, guide me.
Final
fucking shit that ass.
Like I didn't used to like Sophia because like I felt like she was too old for me, but like playing it again, I'm just like, damn. Yeah, I always prefer Cassandra being kind of a brat, but I don't know. Sophia always felt like a clone of Cassandra to me, and I guess she is, but Phil plays Death Stranding too. That looks extremely important. Yeah.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, did you see that? That like Review Tech USA is playing Grand Theft Auto 4 because Phil is playing it, and I was just kind of like, what? But why? Like, so you're playing a game because like some other YouTuber like that just goes beyond everything I've ever heard before. Oh, is this the really weird like does this take up every square?
Final
I think this is the really weird one where you like just end up going on like every tile. His new webcam angle. And he does that weird thing I hate where like the face is superimposed over the gameplay. Like I don't know. I can't stand that shit. Dickers as an unlikely gay. I feel like he's obsessed with Phil because like he thinks Phil is worse than him, and like bullying him makes him feel better about himself. Like,
Final battle. Fight.
okay, yeah, I think this is it. I think this is the one. Like, I believe you just like, man.
Final battle.
So what do you get after beating this? I love how I always just default to the same strategy. It's like I've been playing this game for years, and I just know how to exploit the AI. Like that's my thing with this game. Like my problem with it, it really does feel as if like I personally like never got good at the game. Like I just like I just spam all these like overpowered moves against an AI that can't do shit to stop me. Like look at that. Like how is that like take any skill at all? Well, the game lets you do it, unfortunately. Yeah. Like I don't disagree, but like, yeah. And it's a problem with the game, not with me. Oh, it's a mirror match.
Battle. Fight.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of stuff in this game I've never even seen because I don't play around with the moveset enough.
Watched over by the final battle. Fight.
Yes.
Fate. Final
I don't get how
battle.
DSP can get
Fight.
like money for like trying food items. That's just what the hell? I was blocking that. I was pressing buttons. Okay. We need Sunshine for the GameCube. Yes, absolutely. Like, I don't even know why they even put Sunshine on there if it's not like the real version of the
The
game.
almighty ones have granted you. Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, I am not a fan of Sunshine on the 3D All Stars collection. Like 64 and Galaxy are fine. Well, not really fine. Like I do think like you are better off just playing the original versions, honestly.
Now. Final battle. Fight.
Okay.
I don't know how long it's gonna take. I think we're gonna wait until tomorrow to like beat the extra version of those. Sunshine was better than what came out around the same time. Yeah, that's what people don't understand about Sunshine is that like what other like 3D platformers were like competing with it? Because like people always say it's not great, and I don't know, to a certain extent that is true, but like it's better than everything else that was going on. Like there were a lot of people who would like spurg out about it for like not having a serious story, like PlayStation platformers, but his PS1 Spider-Man playthrough. Yeah, that game's one of my. Yeah, I watched that too. Yeah, like I love that game. So like to see Phil like butcher it was just. I don't know, that's definitely one of those games I played to death. Like every time I play it now, I just feel like, man, I've played this like millions of times. It put Mario in jail. Acquired Soul Edge complete. A weapon for Necrin. So like random squares get you weapons in this? Yeah, I feel like you have to beat every square at every level to make sure you get everything.
To cut your own path.
Why is she wearing the shitty costume? She's always wearing the shitty costume. Like, what's the deal? I kind of love how it always shows, like, this game has, like, the most amount of upskirt shots I've ever seen in my life. Like, I don't even think Dead or Alive is this bad. Like, I really don't. Like, there aren't a lot of skirts in Dead or Alive, are there?
A hero desires a sword, and a sword desires truth. Final battle. Fight!
Ah, shit. Be gone, underage. Okay.
The all final battle. Fight! Now, to final battle. Fight!
Cassandra. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Cassandra's the only one that has, like, all of her costumes are good. Like, everyone else I feel like has at least one shitty costume, and I think Cassandra's are all like consistently like pretty good. Dead or Alive would be censored if it was made today. Well, they were technically like trying to roll back on the fan servicey thing as early as like Dead or Alive 5. So like they were already trying to like do like I'm a fighter. Like it was kind of cringy. I think even then like the industry was trying to crack down on like sexualizing underage girls. Because like a lot of people in like that are alive and are rich, like Ayane is like 15. Oh, I'm sorry, unknown in the American version. That's how they weasel their way out of it. Oh, what's her? How old is she? I don't know. Like, like even as a kid watching G4, like having them explain that to me, I'm just like, oh.
Souls are fierce.
I'm curious if anyone can find that clip.
Final battle. Fight!
Like the clip I'm thinking of exactly. I don't know. Yeah, they used a lot of Soul Calibur clips, didn't they? Like with like for like Drunk Link and shit like that. Which the least funny thing ever, by the way. I fucking hated that. That was so stupid. That is the most amount of guard breaks I've ever seen in this game ever. Underage? What? Yeah, like Ayane is underage, or at least she was. I don't know about now. Like I think a lot of the Dead or Alive girls are underage. Yeah, in like the earlier games.
The almighty ones have granted final battle. Fight! Watched over by final battle. Fight!
Yeah, I like Xianghua more as I get older too. Like I guess I always liked her because of the voice, but like for me it was like uh I don't know, I hated the way her legs move when she does that like that front kick, you know, that weird looking like yeah, that thing. Like I fucking hate that kick, like something about it just bothered me. Like I thought it was like the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. I still think it's a weird animation. Like what is she doing?
Versus Charade.
Slayer of Heroes. Wait a minute, I thought he was a
A hero desires a sword, and a sword
So wait, is
desires
Arcturus secretly evil?
final
Metallica? No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, I sure love to play video games about pirates, like you know this one and Cervantes. I sure do love the pirates in Wind Waker. Got him. Yeah, Silver Mist. Yeah, I'm pretty sure like the ranks go high into the 80s. Vanidos. So you have like standard weapons, like gimmicky weapons, and like the joke weapons and like the super weapons. Kaleidoscope, right? That's your favorite Jingu staff for Zhanghua. So like, does no one, not everyone get like Soul Calibers or Soul Edges? How does that work? I thought they all did. Are we Calcum? Yeah. So Sophia is a Final Fantasy character apparently. Leaf. You know, they named it after a Fire Emblem character. Yeah. Sophia, Sungmina. Oh wait, there's another Sungmina costume. Oh damn. Fuck. Well, okay. I guess we're gonna have to get that tonight. Okay. Yeah, how much more shit do I need? Yeah, there's still quite a lot. Yeah, I think we're gonna come back and play this tomorrow. I'm kind of burned out on it. Love the game, but yeah, it's yeah. There's really no reason to play through Weapon Master mode like more than once. I did it like when I first got the game and playing it again. It just it's nice revisiting it because it really is. I really enjoy it for what it is, but it's definitely not like I don't know. It's not really replayable, honestly. Wow, we haven't played this in a couple of weeks. Yeah, I remember saying we were gonna beat it here soon. But yeah, here we are. not aware of what we're doing. Yeah, it'll be nice to beat this before the next major GameCube game comes out. Like, I never really do get tired of this game. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I typically do the one by why is it a different button? Well, I used to be way better at this. Yeah, I imagine a lot of people don't even realize this feature exists. It's something you it's not really hinted at anywhere. Uh, it does. Yeah, this is like the base version of the game, right? And it still like holds up as like this really stunning like example of video game artistry. Yeah, I really hope that like the next major thing from Zelda is like a modern Wind Waker because I do think that's I don't know. I mean, knowing them, they're going to come up with something radically different. They don't want to like do the same thing twice, but Nintendo has ties with Kuryu. Oh no, how are they going to handle it? Okay, are the Yakuza even relevant now? I feel like they can't do they don't do shit. Like that was like straight up an arc in My Hero Academia that like the Yakuza is irrelevant. Dun, 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 dun. I love Wind Waker, but like yeah, I don't really want to play this right now. I don't know. That's a nice thing about Wind Waker is that you can just kind of pop it in and just kind of chill and just do like random things. I don't know. You can swim in this game. I mean, just barely. Yeah, I never understood that. Like, you would think this Link would be the best swimmer in the series, living in a flooded ocean and all that, but like he can't. that like bothered me. I was like so pissed when I figured that out. That like, wait, what sense does that make? Like, I didn't understand that at all. This is like an ocean, and like Link can't swim, he can't dive. That really bothered me in this. Like, because in Ocarina of Time, you can dive and you can like find things underwater. Like this one, like they stripped away that feature, and like that really pissed me off at the time. Um, yeah, I don't think they've ever really brought diving back like it was in Ocarina or Madrid. Yeah, like Breath of the Wild didn't do that. That's what bothered me about Breath of the Wild when I played it was that like, what? Why can't you go underwater? Like I don't know. It felt like really limiting in that regard. Does the ghost ship appear here? I think it does. I never understood why these things are like so vulnerable to boomerangs. Like that never made much sense to me. Yeah, it's pretty late. I probably should call it quits. Oh, this asshole. Ugh. Yeah, yeah. That's something that like Phantom Hourglass did that really pissed me off. According to Phantom Hourglass, these guys are an entire race of people, and like it's one of the stupidest things I think I've ever seen Zelda done. Do like, what are you talking about? It's just an asshole with a telescope. Like I just it made no sense to me at all. Like what? But what the hell am I supposed to do? Like, how am I? I have like vague memories of doing the exact same thing as a kid. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Yeah, yeah, winning, sure. Is that why they changed the way the mechanics work to try and skirt by the lawsuit? Like, Power World's not winning shit. What the hell is this? Why am I not moving properly? Like, do I need to change the wind direction or what? But Power World is a card game. Like that's what I would do if I was Power World. Is that like I would just take Pokemon cards and then just make entirely new rules, like using that was gonna be like a parody article on like the website or like yeah, I was gonna make a YouTube video about it. Yeah, like my idea was that like Power World would just like resell Pokemon cards with like a new rule set. And that would be like their business model. That would be their TCG. The nuts. Like the nuts don't do anything. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. Yeah, you're supposed to like throw it in the hole. Okay. Wait, what? Huh? That's right. Like the hole makes them go away for some reason, which makes no sense. Yeah, I remember this now. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I figured that out. All right. Well, like you can't see the hole from back here, so it's like okay, saw that coming. Yeah, I've done this before. Yeah, I wonder how long it's been since I last did this. Like probably a decade or more. Because I haven't been like I don't. I'm not sure if I ever 100% of the game on HD. Yeah, I think the last time I played it, I definitely didn't 100% it. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the days of this game being like a lot of people's favorite Zelda are over. I haven't really seen anybody like talk about it the way they did like in the 2000s. In the 2000s, it felt like this was a lot of people's favorite game ever. I don't know. I haven't seen anybody talk like that forever. It was hated. It was hated when it was revealed. After it came out, like the audience like were like really adamantly like supportive of it. Like it was poser fans that were upset basically. Hello, Kuh. So even if you got by the okay, that's probably why you can't get around them. Is that like it doesn't want you to pretendos. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait a minute, you're telling me I have to jump over there? Yeah, I love the game's visual style right from the onset. Yeah, like I feel like the actual audience were like super enthusiastic. Well, I felt that same way about like Luigi's Mansion too, because you always hear stories about like older people being disappointed with that. But like I was like super fired up about Luigi's Mansion and like Melee and this like not so much Sunshine. I wasn't a big Mario fan growing up actually. Like I was a way bigger like DKC and Zelda fan. Yeah, I feel the same way. I've always been a fan of the art style. People bought games at stores. I mean, I went to Target today, and it looks like people are buying Switch 2 games. Like yeah, their shelf is like it's just wrecked. Pauline's on the cover of like Donkey Kong Bonanza. I would have thought they would have used the Odd Rock cover, but Kaleidoscope. What a fucking retard! So he's not looking at anything. I'm so glad I bought this Kaleidoscope. What an idiot! What a fucking retard. So like, what's his purpose then? What the hell? Wait, huh? This is the same as the Outset Island Gauntlet. I don't remember ever coming down here and stuff. Yeah, like one of my favorite things about this game growing up, the crazy fucking gauntlet. Like I hated the one in Twilight Princess, but this one is just sick. Oh, okay, it's the same. Story time. Who the fuck gives a shit about Digimon? But yeah, I have a Digimon. Why don't we play like Cyber Sleuth and see how irrelevant Digimon is? Ash Ketchum is better than the guy from Yugi. Don't shit talk Yugi Moto like that. Yugi is my dad. I love like Yugi. He's one of my favorite like yeah, I think he's my favorite protagonist of the three. Like Ash is a really interesting protagonist because like he's written like an actual kid, but that like kind of makes him unlikable. But at the same time, he really grows and develops. Like I remember being shocked when I was like watching Advanced and like realized like how much he had grown and like changed over the years. Um, like Ash is a people say Ash doesn't like grow, but that's not really true. Digimon has Angelomon. I never got over that. Like I remember like watching like it was like that O2 episode where like they digivolve for the first time. It was like later. It was like a rerun. So I hadn't seen like Digimon in years at that point, right? I really don't remember like where the fuck I watched like Digimon back in the day, but like yeah, I do remember like they re-aired it on Disney Channel at one point. So that's where like I watched a lot of it again. Um, and they never finished it as a result. But like anyway, yeah, I remember they did O2, and like you know they digivolve like Patamon and like Gatomon for the first time in that series, and like Angemon and like Angewomon, and I'm just like, the fuck. I was just so like, that is the stupidest fucking pun I think I've ever heard in my life. I like I don't know. I don't remember like and Gatomon like digivolving for the first time in Adventure. I really do need to watch Adventure again because I don't think I've ever seen the ending to it. I think I've gotten like I love that show growing up. So like yeah, I remember like watching a lot of like when they go back to Tokyo. Like, but I don't remember anything what happens about that. Like I don't remember how they go back or like anything. Like it's really odd to me. But yeah, I do need to watch Digimon. I don't know where to get a hold of it though. Like I thought it was on Netflix, which is one of the reasons I got it, but no, I don't think so. Digimon has Gunner characters, does it? I don't remember. Like, I don't think so. Like, does it? I'm inclined to think no. I can't think of a single Gunner like Digimon character. Like, whenever I think of Digimon's like female characters, I think of like the bullshit like Tai and Sora thing. Like that's what I think of when I think of it. Yeah, yeah. Like Pokemon was more for fan service than Digimon, I think, because you would see like Misty and like bikinis and shit like that, and like they had that whole Beauty and the Beach episode. Oh, that was banned in America, but I don't know. Digimon doesn't have anything like that. Yeah, I think I was way more attached to Misty than any of the Digimon chicks. I don't know, like that Pokemon, like I don't know. That show means a lot to me, honestly. In hindsight, like watching it again has been like this amazing kind of experience. Yeah, remember when you had to do that thing where you had to point the King of Red Lions in like the direction you wanted to go to keep track of like man, I don't understand how they screwed up such a basic mechanic. Like I feel like the Wind Waker shouldn't have even had uh like songs to it. Like you should just like I don't know, you should just automatically be able to like conduct the winds without I don't know. Yeah, I really struggle. Like I think a big reason why I love retro games so much growing up is that I couldn't get a hold of any. Like I couldn't get old consoles, I couldn't get like old games, so like I was just kind of stuck with whatever like I could get my hands on. So I think that that led to like an obsession for like a decade where I was just getting a hold of like all these N64 games that I couldn't get a hold of as a kid. Um, yeah, I just feel like I'm not in that mindset anymore. Like it's much more important to me to like enjoy the stuff I'm playing. Yeah, my parents never helped me get video games. It was very uncommon for them to find me anything. I mean, surely that's still a thing. I don't know. Like my mom got mad at told us that like Soul Calibur 2 was too violent when I brought it home that weekend after. Like it's too violent. Like I just I never got over that. Like that game is not violent. What are you talking? I don't know. I never got over that. That was just stupid to me. Uh, I never asked. I wasn't interested. I would imagine not, but honestly, I think that's good. I kind of support kids not being allowed to play Grand Theft Auto. Actually, I think it's just. I remember one time that we were at the store and like some like fatty like some fat child like tried selling us on this idea of like buying Grand Theft Auto and like I was just kind of like well first I knew my mom wouldn't like it so I went with like something else instead. Was that the day I got like? Yeah, I think I went with TMNT 2003 actually. Yeah, so we got that, and I don't know. The entire experience kind of it made me feel as if like, yeah, was that TMNT? I don't think so. Yeah, man, I have not played that game in I think like 20 years. Like that was always like the game that I grew up playing that like I never really went back to. It did, yeah. It was really frustrating being a Nintendo fan and just being like told that oh man, Grand Theft Auto is the greatest thing ever in it, and it's just not. Like you would get shit on for like playing Pokemon or whatever. I mean that died down eventually, but yeah, I'm really curious if like Pokemon has like the same like reputation that it did back then. Shark Island. Yeah, all we're doing is like padding out the map. Yeah, they all tell you stuff that like you usually figure it out. And I guess maybe on a first playthrough. I don't believe I used a guide for this game actually. So I think I did figure out like everything by just playing the game. Yeah, it took me like 2 months to beat this the first time I remember. Um, and I was kind of shocked that it was over that quickly. I mean, like later on in the GameCube generation, I would like. I remember like playing Mario Sunshine and beating it in a week and just being like appalled. Like a week, like tended to be like that was about like what it would take to beat a game. There would be like occasional games that I couldn't beat, like Batten Kaitos, but like it was like a week back in the day. I don't know. I love this game, but like I don't know. I think it's gonna be the last time I play it in a long time. Like I played this one like a lot more than Twilight Princess of the last decade. Like Twilight Princess, I haven't like played all the way through since 2016. Oh, we've been here already. Oh, we don't have our grandma suit. Yeah, Grand Theft Auto is just like it's just kind of unintuitive. You know what I mean? Like it's just kind of clunky. Like it's just not like smooth. Like I remember playing this for the first time and being frustrated with like loading times from like PS1 and PS2 games. And like I would play this and I would just be like, yeah, I remember that. Like being in like just being shocked just how like there there are no load times in this. Like you have like transitions when you like open doors, but it's like reasonable and it's not like just awful. Like, cause I remember like playing like Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone on a PS1, and like just being like waiting for like felt like forever for it to load. I really want to play that game again. They really need to re-release those games. I don't know if it's ever gonna happen, but like I do own it, but it's like I would want to be able to stream it and like just talk about like the memories of that. I mean, I guess we could do like Prisoner of Azkaban, or I could get a hold of like Chamber of Secrets or something. I want to get like a GameCube version of it, but my PS2 version of like Chamber of Secrets has been shot for years. Like I have no idea what happened to it, but like it doesn't even boot up now. I think. Do I even still have it? I might have threw it out. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like I'm not sure if my PS2 games still work. Actually, I haven't played tested it in like years. Like I think the last PS2 game I played was like Final Fantasy X. Actually, that's the I remember finishing it like 13 years ago and just being like so like amazed that I finally did it. Has it really been that long? Like I love Final Fantasy X. So I know that's like a controversial opinion for. Oh, here we go. That's a controversial opinion among a lot of Final Fantasy fans, but I really deeply love 10. I've played it like several times. Never finished it. Like I've only finished it once, but like to be fair though, like 10 like falls off near the end. Like I feel like if you get up to the wedding, like you've seen like everything that really the game has to offer, and it's a pretty good experience. Um, the ending is really shitty. I don't know. Like I need to finish Final Fantasy 9. I really do. I feel like I'm just like I don't know. I feel like because of my age, right, that I don't really resonate with this stuff as much as I used to. Like right now, I'm reading like Glory Road by Robert Heinlein, and I relate to that like way more than like I do this. I don't know. It's just kind of my opinion. Ten was a disaster. People like exaggerate how bad it is because it's definitely better than eight. Like I don't know. I don't know. I feel very strongly about that. I think 8, 10 is like kind of misrepresented. Like there's a reason it's like kind of an iconic game. Like I think it was like, I think it's a genre defining one when it comes to like voice acting and just like storytelling and cinematics. Like I think it's like I have like way more respect for that than I do like MGS2. Like I think Final Fantasy X like has a genuinely better plot than that. I don't know. I do need to get it off the shelf and like play through it again. Like I never finished it on Switch. How far did I get into it? Yeah, I think I have to like the Bahamut dungeon. So like yeah, I got to the wedding. MGS2 was also a disaster. Well, no arguing there. I didn't grow up with MGS2 though. I don't know. A lot of these PS2 games, they really weren't that good, were they? Because like I defend like Final Fantasy X, but like yeah, it definitely has like weird problems with it. Like the pacing, I think is the big thing. I don't know. It just has this like epic feel to it though. Holy fucking shit! What? The wind fucked me over. It's the happening. The bad guy is wind. Okay. FF10 better than GTA 3. I haven't played a ton of GTA 3. I would say so. Yeah. Like GTA 3 has not aged well. Oh come on! What the fuck was that? I do not remember this being so difficult. That's another thing about this game that annoys me. Why is there only one tunic? Like in Ocarina of Time, you got like different outfits, and in this, you don't get shit. Well, you don't get different outfits in Majora's either. Yeah, that wasn't a thing that came back until Twilight Princess, actually. Does Skyward Sword have different? I don't think it does. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like better tunics, but yeah, yeah, PS2 just it's just not a very good console in general. Like I feel like for third party games, you are way better off with an Xbox, and of course, like GameCube had was better than both. Yeah, I kind of wish I was an Xbox and Nintendo good. I mean, you can kind of see why Xbox has like this cult following today because like they were so good back then. And I think even now you can play shit like Oddworld and just kind of be like Stranger's Wrath and just kind of be like, this came out in the original Xbox. Holy fucking shit. That is like I think the most amount of time I've ever taken to get this. By the way, like when you open the treasure, why exactly why exactly does like it not get cold again? Like I don't understand. Yeah, another thing they butchered in this game, the iron boots. So like in Ocarina, you're using these to go underwater and like solve all these cool puzzles, but in this one, you're avoiding being blown around by wind. Like, why can't you just wear the iron boots and go down to Hyrule? Huh? Like, I'm just like, I don't get it. I mean, in Ocarina, you use the iron boots for wind too, but like in this one, it's just like I don't know, like this game, like again, this game does feel as if like it's not nearly as well thought out as Ocarina. Like Ocarina is like a masterpiece, but this was like I don't know, this is like this was more of an experimental title, I think. How does Link carry around iron boots and like? Because like, wouldn't they weigh him down? Okay. Wouldn't run at a stable frame rate on GameCube and Xbox. Yeah, so says the Sony exclusive studio. Like, do you believe that shit? Like, I don't because I'm not a fucking retard. Japan studio existed. I've never like taken notice of like Sony's Japanese studios at all. I've never known anyone who talked about them or but like what did they even make? You know, like I can't think of a single game that like Japan studio made. Like people like hype them up, but I really think it's because of like, oh well, they're a Japanese studio. That's it. Like I don't know. I feel like Sony disbanding them was kind of like the impetus for like people being more openly critical of them online because that wasn't really a thing until they shut down Japan Studio, and they've been doing stuff like that for a long time. But okay, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts, Splatoon. Yeah, I probably should call it quits, but yeah, I'm having so much fun, you know. Like, and I have such a great audience. Well, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Ugh, I don't know. I really should spend more time working on like edited video content because I had a look at my analytics and apparently I'm making way more money on that than I am on live streams. Um, my live streams are definitely doing better, but like my donations are shit because I've actively discouraged donating. I don't know. I like what would I put the money to is my thing. Like my mindset about that is that like I would rather just work and like just get money for actual products. Like and I don't know. I don't like the idea of being like DSP. Is kind of my feeling on it. Error has occurred. Okay. Why don't I play Metroid? There's no Metroid game I want to play. Well, I kind of wanted to play Zero Mission again. I don't know. And I don't know. I'm spending like 5 hours a day playing the games I'm playing now. So like, why would I play Metroid really? So yeah, guys are still picking random. Like the narrative has been that like that was specifically to get like the 3 lap courses, but I think what's actually happening is that like these guys just don't want to do like any of the assigned courses. Metroid Prime 4? I don't think so. No. Like it'll be a million seller, I'm sure, but like Metroid's never been that big of a deal. Like I think it's gonna get mocked by Bonanza, honestly. Like let's be real, for like the general public, like the only reason anybody cares about Metroid at all is because of the female lead. So yeah, I don't do that either. Yeah. Oh, this is a 3 lap course. Hang on, was this a random course? Oh, like do you still sometimes get 3 lap courses? Did they just like greatly reduce the chance of it? So wait, were people spurging out about nothing then? Samus will be trans. Like there was at least one person at Retro who was pushing the idea. So, I mean, that's my theory on like why the game was canceled initially was because like they had an entire team full of those people, and like they had to like shut it all down. That's what I think, but like I don't know. Like making Samus trans would never go over well. I mean, people didn't like the idea of Zelda being trans. So. Yeah, I don't think Nintendo's anywhere near like that level of degeneracy. And I think like the new talent there has kind of demonstrated that they're not going to cave in that regard. It's pretty late. I probably should call it quits, but Woki's coping and see that yeah. Like Brianna Wu himself like came out and like shilled for the idea, and I just don't. Yeah, I can't believe that guy is still around. Did you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think the Brony thing. Yeah, we were talking about this. Yeah, where did Bronies go? I think they all became shrooms. Like, it's the same behavior, isn't it? Like, just like being overly feminine to try to get out of like adult responsibilities. Yeah. Oh, I want some Pokemon cards. Transformers, Men in Disguise. Here we go. Okay. Hmm. I don't want to see it again. Okay. I think Prime 4 is going to be disappointing. Actually, I've been very open about this. I said the same thing about Bayonetta 3 though, because that had a similar like dev cycle. That was great. Actually, like honestly, at this point, I kind of want to say like the Bayonetta 3 is better than the original. like just because of how wild the set pieces are. Because like, I don't know, the seething about like Bayonetta 3 was just unreal. Uh, I don't know if I've ever been on this stretch of highway before. Yeah, I haven't played 8 at all since this came out. I don't know when I ever will. I don't think I'll play it online again. Just because of that. I really have no interest in the tour tracks at all. I'm fine with like the original batch of DLC. Like, yeah, I think they did too much with that. I'm not even sure really why they did it, honestly.
Sure.
She's just as upset as I am. I can't believe I put 35 hours into this game. It doesn't feel like I really thought for a while that I was putting more time into Street Fighter 6, but like with Street Fighter, you're like stressed out all the time, like trying to improve your rank and like figure out new strategies. And in this, like you're just kind of enjoying yourself. Online lag. Okay. Cheap cheap falls. Pauline is unironically a better singer in like Bonanza than she is in this. I guess maybe they didn't have like I don't know they haven't gotten like a good trained singer for Pauline yet. But yeah, Kid Pauline seems like she's like they put way more effort into her casting. The Last of Us Switch 2 exists. It depends on if they ported it. I think I'd play the original Last of Us if they ported it over. Yeah, just so I can like roast it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very curious what they're gonna port over first. I imagine a lot of older titles. I don't see them like. I imagine it'll just be a continuation of what they've been doing on PC, where they just put like old games on other platforms to promote like the PlayStation versions, like the sequels on PlayStation. Um, I think that's what they're gonna do. Yeah, it's pretty late. Man, I've been yawning all night. I really should like just take a nap. Yeah, one of the things I've been trying to do lately is that I have been trying to cut back on melatonin, so I haven't been like, well, I mean, not using melatonin anymore. Sly Cooper trilogy. Yeah, that'd be great. Yeah, I would love to have Sly Cooper on Switch, or specifically the first one. I don't. I have a soft spot for the second. Like I don't know. The second is like it's so ambitious. I really admire like the effort they put into like the story and like the world building and stuff like that. It's way better than like the original in a lot of ways, but like the ending is pretty shocking, like shockingly impactful. But like yeah, I just don't really think it's that good of a game, like all in all. Yeah, I've never actually played Sly 3 either or finished it. I own the trilogy on PS3. It's one of the last PS3 games I bought actually. So I own it. But yeah, honestly, like I think the original is kind of for me like what I think of when I think of Sly Cooper, and it's not even that good either. But like it's like it has a fun theme to it. It's like good enough. I'm attached to it, so yeah, it is kind of basic though. Like two feels more like an actual like I don't know heist game, but at the same time, it doesn't feel like they went far enough with the idea. Like that's the thing I liked about PlayStation platformers is that like they really felt like they were pushing the envelope on some things. Like they felt more adult. They felt like God damn, I would have won that if I hadn't fallen in. Shit. They felt like more adult. They felt like they had more of an edge to them. Like PS1 and PS2 platformers were really good about that. Where like they felt more like punkish. I don't know. Maybe that's what I should do if I ever make video games is like focus on that. Feel like, well, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like if I ever make games, like I'll probably be busy like trying to adapt my novels. I think that's the way it's gonna look. So it's gonna be more like that stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I really feel like it's not in the cards. I'll take a bit. Oh, that's right. Yeah, other people are in the lobby with you, aren't they? So what the hell is this thing from? That's a drag eel, right? So like, what are they from? Is Sly better than Ghost of Tsushima? Uh, yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, I haven't played a ton of Ghost of Tsushima, but Ghost of Tsushima is super repetitive in my experience. It's like the same thing over and over again. Like Sly, like at least gave you like new areas and all these crazy mechanics and like characters and like plot twists. Like, yeah, I think it's gonna be the last race of the night, and then we're gonna call it quits. Yeah, I'm happy playing action games. I've been playing so many RPGs lately that it's kind of strange playing like actual different genres. But yeah, I don't know. I think I am gonna take a break from RPGs for a bit and like focus on the stuff I'm actually enjoying. I don't think I've ever done this track actually. I think we're Splinter Cell remake. Is there a Splinter Cell remake? I wasn't aware. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits. Yeah, I think we're gonna come back to this tomorrow night. I think we're gonna play more Bonanza. I think we're gonna do more of that. Oh. Yeah, I think we're going. I think I've played this course before, but like the other way. So it's like completely different going up DK Pass. Suikoden 2, yeah. Well, like I mean, I just beat Suikoden 1, so I'm not like in a huge rush or anything. Yeah, no, I think I'm just burned out on RPGs. I was playing nothing but them like ever since after Brothership came out. I got through like Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and like tried to play Persona. I was just like I was going crazy with the RPGs. So yeah, maybe backing off of that for a bit. So in the best interest. RPGs are a hard genre to get into. Like I feel like most people just have like one series that they're really attached to and then just stick with that. Like, I don't know. I as a Dragon Quest fan, like that was my thing is that like why would I ever want to play anything else? Because like there are so many like different Dragon Quest games that like I really wanted to spend time like to play through all of them and yeah, I think I might just like try and focus on getting through Dragon Quest 3 for now. And 1 and 2 are confirmed to be coming out later this year, so. But yeah, yeah, Tales of Vesperia was like 40. I remember I blasted through like all of it in like yeah, we were like 28 hours in and I was just kind of like, yeah, let's take this weekend off and just grind through like Tales of Vesperia and like we did it. And it was a lot of fun. Like I don't get me wrong, I love Tales of Vesperia, but like
It was definitely one of those things where like I felt like I'm not really sure I can justify doing it, honestly. And honestly, I'm starting to feel that way about like gaming in general because like I don't know. I I came home tonight like intending to do like a bunch of work, and like I did do it, but then at the end of the night, like I just ended up like streaming video games like I always do. And I don't know. I'm wondering if this is the best method of like promoting my books because I don't know. I do need to get my sales up, and I just don't know if I just don't know if this is working. I guess it is because my views keep going up, but it's like I don't know. I'm just sticking with it, but yeah, I'm definitely kind of struggling right now. I definitely feel like I'm not reading enough. I'm not studying enough. I'm not planning enough. I'm not writing enough. It's just or writing enough good material, I should say. Because like I'm writing plenty, like quote unquote, but it's like okay, but I need to like write better. I need to start like making real money. I'm kind of done working real jobs. Like I'm just please buy my books. So I don't have to work again. Become like DSP. No, I'm not interested. Like you guys wouldn't support me if I did that. I don't know. It's just what DSP does. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like that's what I want, honestly. And that's kind of how I see like most of the YouTubers is that like I wouldn't be satisfied with making a ton of money on like YouTube with like donations. I specifically want to sell books. I want people to enjoy like what I made and stuff like that. And I don't know. I just I don't really see it in like the community that much. Like it still feels very much like my writing stuff and my YouTube stuff are very segregated from one another. And that was what I wanted to do at first, but like now it's like okay, I do kind of have to merge them. Um, and like try and build an audience. I don't know. It's just
His haters donate to him. Yeah, my haters will never ever ever donate to me. Yeah. Yeah, probably what they should do is that they should like give me money so that they can like troll me and like, give me like bad reviews of books. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know if like I don't understand having that kind of relationship with Phil where you hate him but you give him money to keep doing what he does. It just doesn't make it. But anyway, thank you all for tuning in.